Hello, Vimdeckless. Hello, Melucifer. I'm glad that doing the intro to these streams has forced me to listen to the intro screen of this, because I don't recall ever actually sitting through the intro after the first time when I played this game my first time through, and I love this music every single time I boot this game up. Especially as we progress in the original storytelling cutscenes.
You unlocked a memory.
I know. So wait, if I share the top screen...
What do you mean you know?
It is sharing the music with you when I share the top screen, right?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so it's only when I do the YouTube videos that you're not able to... Right.
Yeah, because you're only sharing the game, not anything else.
Right.
Also, I didn't tell you the memory.
What's the memory?
You said yeah, like you knew, but I hadn't told you yet.
Okay, what's the memory?
When you used to play, or when you were playing through Labyrinth of Refrain, that was such distinctive, like, opening screen music.
Uh-huh.
And I also remember that, not that you don't always do this, but I remember that being an era of your life where you would sit on that intro screen a lot to, like, talk about what was going on in your life.
Oh.
And for, like, 3 months after you had finished streaming that game, like you hadn't touched it in months, I would still sometimes like open Twitch or lay down or whatever, and you'd be talking, and like a part of me would like hear that music still.
Oh my god.
I'm cured now, but it did last a while.
Hello, Skidium. Hello, Inky Doodle. And god damn it, everyone. Everyone who's here needs to own up to the fact that you being here means you failed. You failed to pass the rapture again. Which one of you was it? I know one of you answered the question of, finish the sentence, Jesus of blank, and you said Azarath Metreon Zinthos because your brain rotted from watching Teen Titans Go, and that's why you're not in heaven right now. I'm so disappointed in you. Don't point out the fact that I'm also here. I had to stay behind like a scoutmaster to count how many of my stupid fucking kids didn't graduate from summer camp. I love all of you, but goddamn, you're dumb.
So I couldn't go because it's bisexual day, and so I have to be... I have to make that everyone's problem.
Oh, bisexuals aren't allowed. It's like in the Holy Testament. I forget whether that's like the King James Bible version or if that's like the Cliff's Notes version that they sell at Hot Topic. But yeah, that's part of the new vernacular. Bisies aren't allowed. Sorry.
Oh no.
I think
I will be in such poor company.
I think the mnemonic is if you're bi, we say bye. I'm sorry for your loss. I couldn't go because I was in period pain. You literally, the bus to heaven was driving off and you were too doubled over to chase after it. Isn't that just how it is? Well, Inky, if you had been pregnant like the Lord intended, then...
Oh, gross.
Then you wouldn't be in the middle of your period pain. So who's to blame for that? This is all very non-serious, just so you know. Please do not get me invited to the next Turning Point conference, I beg of you. Oh wait, they can't make it. They all got raptured. I'm already in heaven because I'm spending time with all of you. Or maybe I'm in hell because I'm trapped in here with all of you. So, the Emai icon, yes. Anyway, so, when we left off on the previous episode of this, I believe we did all the catching up that I needed to do when we had rushed ahead. So, we have... Bring me back a fire fungus from the golden lair. Okay, so that's something we can do. What do we have to do here? Medicinal poison. That one we have to go to that one side labyrinth and actually get the FOE to dump poison on it. The ice stone is on Bawumph of the... Go to Bawumph of the golden lair, find an ice stone, and deliver it to the bar. Okay, so we need to go to Bawumph and actually explore and find an ice stone. Oh, wait, I think I understand what that is. I need to double check. It may be that we have to wait for it to freeze back over again. Or we have to freeze it. Let me double check something. No, plated chaser. Okay, those are enemies to fight. Scorched stone, frigid stone. Okay. I need to figure out what I have messed up about this cable that it is so sensitive to suddenly being moved. Because that is going to be very annoying if that continues happening. Anyway. I mean, that's an easy fix. I need to look this up real quick and make sure that it is not just an error in the game where they have it listed as two different things even though it's the same item. Bring me an ice stone. So let me look this up real quick. Bring me an ice stone. ETRIAN, excuse me. Okay. It is an event item that we need to locate. So we will have to work on that. We'll go back to the side dungeon. Outside of that, we had mostly gone back through and like actually mapped out the parts of the first two floors that we had traveled through. So really, this is like progress time in the main story. I looked over what cutscenes I need to write. There's two cutscenes that I no longer need to create. One is because it's redundant based on how the story has developed in later cutscenes that I've prepared. And the other, upon further review, it didn't really contribute anything to the story. It originally was intended to give character development to one of the party members that I felt was being underrepresented. But in the time since, I feel like all those characters have had a proper amount of opportunity to shine, so I am less worried now about them not getting proper representation. So I'm not worried about that anymore. I also don't think we will be in a position to do any new cutscenes today because the next major important one requires us to have finished the Stratum 4 dungeon for lore reasons that we'll get into. I extremely doubt that within the next 4 to 5 hours, we are going to finish Stratum 3 and all of Stratum 4, in addition to whatever cutscenes and side quests and other things that we do. So today is Breather Room. It's mostly just me exploring the game, but I believe we're coming up on some pretty cool A-plot, actual in-game lore stuff. So hopefully that'll fill the gap. And that'll give me time over the course of this week/weekend, which I was originally going to be traveling to a con. I'm not. So I can use the rest of this week to kind of prepare more of that stuff. At the end of tonight's episode, I am going to ask chat when they would want a second episode of ETRIAN Odyssey to be over the course of the weekend. Because, well, it can't be on Saturday because we've got the dinner plan.
Well, it could be midday Saturday, just as long as we're able to get downtown by 8. So you have wiggle room if you could do a morning or early afternoon stream.
So basically, tomorrow I should be able to fit in Solitarobo. Thursday afternoon is available, although I may take that day off just to write more story content because I really need to have stuff ready. So I guess it would just ask, like, between Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Monday should be Solitarobo because I have to go over to your... Well, I don't know, because you're available during the day, right?
So far, I mean, again, stuff can pop up and I may have errands, but, like, Monday daytime is probably fine, yes? Maybe
I'll just have more opportunity than I thought. So it seems like Solitarobo will be tomorrow, and then I have to make sure I finish the upcoming cutscene before Thursday. Thursday, I'll have time in the afternoon before D&D. Friday can be Solitarobo. Saturday...
No, Friday we've got the thing at 1.
Okay, are we going to be there for 7 hours?
Oh, are you... It depends on if you're coming over.
Yes,
Friday.
I'm discussing about, like, extra streams and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'll let you steer. I'm probably out of the loop.
Right. How can I get Sage's candles? Etsy doesn't work? I can ask...
I might just...
Go ahead.
I was going to say, they might just not be in stock, but I don't know.
Yeah, they may not be in stock, or I will ask Sage, or I can try to remember to ask Sage if she has international options available. I don't run her shop, so I don't know what changes she's made from time to time. So I will let you know. But I know that we have plenty of Stardew Valley candles that need good homes, and we do have some leftover stock of various Genshin candles as well. So
International shipping is very expensive right now.
Okay, not that one. Nope. Man writing on parchment. That's the icy pincer behavior. Nervous vessel. That's about talking about getting tame ground. I'm trying to see if one of them I need to man and only accessories. Oh, he's the dude. He's the naked guy who only has accessories and boots on. That's so funny. Okay, other than that, let me peep and see if we've got any new skill points to use. Okay. 3 turns, more allies gain added attack from Link's skills. I feel bad that we... With each successive added attack... We're doing a lot of setup with Flo, and I feel bad that we haven't been putting a lot of points into his links, so... I really should be putting more points into this before we go into the next dungeon. Even if I'm not going to be using, like, improved Link, because that's so much extra setup, we should be hitting harder with these abilities. Man. I want to see what other, like, are these all going where I want them to go? They are. Like, there isn't anything that I feel like has been wasted. Vanguard is good to have maxed out. Power Boost is good to have maxed out. I've got minimal points in other stuff. I wouldn't gain anything just by removing Bandage because it's only 1 point. Initiative is great. Landy is just a really good class in this game, where especially if you go the Link build, every single one of their Link-related or power-boosting skills is really good. And it's literally just that he's not a high enough level for them to be doing as much damage as they should be doing. For 3 turns, more allies gain added attacks. Okay. So, of the 2 routes that we could go, we could spend 15 points increasing each of these links over the next 15 levels so that they're moderately stronger. Or if I dedicate up to 14 points, I can give myself... It'll take them 2 turns to set up between Vanguard and Improved Link. But then, no matter which element he does, he would be doing more damage, and he would be getting more hits per turn. So, although he's going to be weak defensively, the idea is that Marnie will be tanking more of those attacks. So I think... I've been putting this off because I'm very bad at active setup skills. Like, I will always take the passive that just gives you... If there is an active skill that boosts your attack by 30%, but takes a turn to set up, and there's a passive skill that boosts you by up to 15% all the time if you max it out, I will always focus on the passive first, because then it's just always active and I don't have to worry about making sure that it's on my character or that it's being removed by an enemy. And that means it takes me a while to go, hey, you actually characters that are DPS focused, you need to invest in the skills that let them boost up their DPS. That is why I would do so bad at games like Shin Megami Tensei and Persona, is because they really, really encourage you to increase your crit rate and to boost your power levels before, like, there's a whole gimmick about using charge to give yourself 3 times damage on the next turn instead of just attacking twice for 100% and doing 2 times damage over 2 turns. And I would totally ignore it, because I'd be like, but what if I miss? What if I charge up and then I miss on the next turn? Or what if I charge up and then the enemy makes me unable to attack? Now I've wasted 2 turns. Why charge up for 1 turn when I could attack on 2? So, if you miss, I mean, you're not wrong. Auto Cloak could be good, but for the plans that I have for X going into the next dungeon, it won't be necessary. So instead, we can just go straight back into auto spread is maxed out. That's great. Speed boost is fine. No, we want to max out follow trace. Weapon attack skills.
Be right back.
Okay. I need to look something up. I need to see if follow trace affects throw skills. Follow trace throw skills ETRIAN. I'm gonna look this up. Does follow trace work on Venom throw ETRIAN? So everyone keeps writing about like Venom throw and spread throw, or follow trace plus ailments when it was modified for ETRIAN Odyssey Nexus. But no one is writing about whether follow trace no one is writing about if follow trace works with their throw abilities, and this is really annoying me. I'm gonna open some stuff up and see if this works. Okay. Yeah, they're all talking about weapon skills, like the sword knife skill. Shit. Does anyone happen to know? So here's the part that makes me unsure. It says weapon attack skills may sometimes activate twice. But see, Swift Edge, for example, is a sword/knife skill. Those are both weapons. The throw skills are throw skills. There isn't a throw weapon. A knife is not classified as a throw weapon. So I'm curious if it's to the letter of the skill, which is it has to be a weapon skill like Swift Edge or Shadow Bite or Assassinate or something like that. I genuinely don't know. I'm going to leave it at 1 for now in case it doesn't apply to throw skills and start putting points into sniper abilities instead. For example, stuff like Bullseye. Oh, I should also work on giving them the snipe abilities. Yes, I should work on giving them this, because if I want them to actually use their bow, I need them to be able to do decent damage against enemies. Okay, cool. Marnie's got a couple. What do we got here? Holy Blessing just reduces the cost. Because Marnie has the passive that regenerates her TP every time she is attacked, I don't need that very much. What about Dancer? Okay. Chance of attacking when an enemy strikes your line for 3 turns. That could be really good. I'll give them burst savers so we can use burst skills more often. We no longer have access to... Oh, we will have access to Mist Dance when they hit level 40. So we'll hold on to that for right now. Okay, so we'll hold on to those points. Selene. My goodness, Selene, you have a lot of stuff that we can put in. Well, when you hit level 40, we'll be able to boost stuff up like your TP boost and auto revive. Yeah, we'll want to put auto revive and auto heal. So that will be our main focus. And then Roland.
I'm back.
Hello. Roland, we will just keep their raw damage increasing. Yeah, I'm almost inclined to believe it's to the letter, where it says it has to be a weapon skill, in which case Follow Trace doesn't work for us. Which is very interesting that I'm running a Night Seeker and not using any of their weapon skills. I'm not using, I forget what the skill is. Let me double check. It is very unusual that I'm not using Swift Edge as a Night Seeker, but also it is so TP heavy that I could see it being a late game thing that you do instead. Anyway.
The client is Mr. Dombre, a gourmand who lives in the city. He wants a fire fungus from the golden layer. This mushroom is inky black and thrives from the earth's heat. It grows in the labyrinth and literally feeds off fire to grow twice its usual size. There should be something in the golden layer that releases fire that you could use. The request only calls for one mushroom, but the reward will be adjusted for the amount you deliver. Kismet be with you, and I shall await your swift return.
So, Dragamation, I'm actually surprised you say that, because if you watch through my Fuga playthroughs, I did not typically use buffs on my characters. I used debuffs on the enemy. I did not use abilities that increased my accuracy other than using, like, support abilities that boosted my accuracy temporarily. But way more often, I went for smoke screen on the enemy, or stun on the enemy, or flame on the enemy, because, enemies will often try to remove buffs from you, or to buff themselves, but it's not often that an enemy has abilities that clear its own debuffs. And it's also because buffs, unless you're very lucky and you use one that applies to the entire party, you think about it this way. If you apply an attack buff to one member of your party, only that part, if I apply a 10 or 20% attack buff, we'll use 20%. If I apply a 20% attack buff to a member of my party, only that party member is dealing a bonus 20% damage to the enemy. But if I apply a 20% defense debuff to the enemy, then everyone who hits that enemy is effectively doing 20% more damage. To me, that just reads as more effective because it's immediately more useful to the party in general, because all of them are getting the bonus of that debuff on the enemy versus me having to stack buffs on each individual character. In addition, there are lots of enemies in ETRIAN Odyssey games, especially in later entries, that actively punish you or change their routine if your party has too many buffs. Many of the super bosses, infamously, have a rare skill that they will normally only use like 1 to 10% of the time, that it changes to an 80 to 90% chance if your party's combined number of buffs is higher than a certain number. There's a couple enemies where if you give them 3 debuffs, they do the same thing and like massively raise their stats, but ETRIAN loves encouraging you to buff your party and then punishes you for relying too much on it. It's a little bit of a bastard. Okay. So I think we've got everything else that... Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Um...
My favorite part of this game.
Oh, I should... Hold on. I should read a QR code. Let's get another quest going at the same time. 1 quest per episode. QR code quest... ETRIAN Odyssey 4. Is this our... Oh, God. Okay, so something I need to do is, on my own time, is scan all of these guild treasure QR codes. I'm glad I did. I'm glad I looked that up. So let me go to the game facts page, go to the board. Here we go, the promo QR code listing. There we go. Though it's loot, Valley Spring Hunt. All right, we're gonna read a QR code real quick. We can only do one of these at a time, sadly, so maybe it's like every time we go back to town.
Ah, the season has come once more. Oh, this will be your first time in the hunting tournament, yes? It is something of a festival that the Guildmaster holds to develop the skills of Tharsis' explorers. You must you must slay many of the specified monster and compare your final tally with the other guilds. Ask the soldier in the Valley Spring for more details about the rules. This hunting tournament is sponsored by Atlas. I am certain that hard work in this will yield great rewards.
So almost to me. Oh, okay.
She says the same thing every time. Do you want me to?
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
So almost immediately, I am not going to do this task right away, because since it says it's a recommended level 12, this would be a great quest to take after we've retired all our characters and are leveling them back up again, because that'll help us gain initial levels. I forget how low it brings them, but like even if it brings them down to like level 30, that will help us. We'll be able to chat and talk and stuff like that. My immersion. Anyway. We beat the Baboon King. Let's see if there are any enemies with conditional drops that we can grab right now before we continue forward. All right, so the Mandrake. Also, Vim or anyone else, if you're willing to look up where these enemies are located, since it doesn't tell me in this game, so I can find them easily, that would be great. So the Mandrake, I believe we just need to seal its head. Yes, we need to seal its head. Petaloid, I think that one is instant death. Yes, that one is instant death. And how close am I to being able to... custom skill... Melee instant kill to one enemy. Higher success rate against ailing enemies. I would have to burn so many skill points on her in order to get access to that. Thank you. I'll also have you look up the next one just so that I can go straight there. What other characters learn instant kill skills? I believe we're gonna get to add Bushi after this. So Bushi, EO4 skill tree. Does the Bushi learn? Let me look. Nerve Strike. Once per battle. Roar, Power Boost, Andrology, Shockwave. Deep Breath, Auto Search, Charge, Defiance, Enlightenment. Oh, I thought he had an instant kill skill. Shit. ETRIAN Odyssey IV instant kill abilities. Oh, that's right. There's weapons that can give instant kill. Hold on. Do we have access to one of those? Subclass, including your Bushi. Bushi. Sean Des.
You've seen the Patrick Star phone thing, but it's in Japanese.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
I believe so.
I think it was on Smosh, but it's the, you know, thank you for calling the Krusty Krab. This is Patrick. The whole thing.
Right.
That bit from SpongeBob.
Yep.
But it's in Japanese, so it's just him increasingly getting mad and being like, Moshi Moshi!
Patrick Des!
Yeah!
Okay, so we need something that the Arcanist can equip that we can put multiple things of instant death on. So our best bet is going to actually be the pig sticker. I hate that that's a thing. Okay, so we'll throw a pig sticker on here. And we will forge 2 instant death things onto it. No, we won't, because we don't have it yet. Ha ha ha. What I can do instead... we do have access to a weapon that has a single... I have to go back to here. Clinic. Nope. Store. Claim goods. So we do have the Matador Rapier. And we can throw that on Selene and just kill time until we manage to get the conditional drop. But that just may take a while. So hopefully it doesn't take too long. Anyway, Valley Spring. Got it. Depart on Skyship. Select land. We are going to change equipment. We want the rare plants so we can get the bonus EXP. Rare beasts helps. We'll go ahead and do rare fish. So depart on Skyship, select land, Windy Plains, get some rare drops, and then we need to go to Valley Spring. Let me see where that is. Far to the left. Understood. And we can see in the meantime if any of these want to give us EXP boosting aminals. Or if the red dragon wants to show up and bless us with his appearance. Okay. Kill this blood bear real quick. Mark that wall. Okay, so now we just need to find a location where one of these plant things shows up. Generally, if they show up pretty easily, I want to get 5, and if they're rarer, I would go for only 3. Just because I want to make sure I get enough that I can get the equipment tied to them as well. Summoning the fat red dragon. I believe the order you're supposed to do them is the yellow dragon, the yellow wyvern, the blue ice drake, and then the red great dragon. But I have had cases where it felt like the... Can it show me the scorpion, please? Okay. I've had cases where it felt like the red dragon was the easiest to do because... Typically, the Ice Drake is regeneration plus instant death. The Yellow Wyvern is status ailments plus AoE. And the Red Dragon is just raw HP and strength. So if you have a high damage output party, it's possible to just kind of fuck up the Red Dragon first and then use the extra levels to overpower the Yellow Wyvern and then deal with the Ice Drake last because he's the most annoying. If you don't have a counter ability to his regen. Storm Emperor, right. Are we sure that the Mandrake shows up here? Does it list anywhere else that he goes to? Oh wait, we're in the dense bushland. What the hell? I was not paying attention to this. What the hell? I thought it pointed it out on the map to me. Oh, you know what? It did point out the correct one to me, but I went to the one that's on the second layer instead of the one that's near the kangaroos. What's going on, Kate?
What do you mean?
You said, is that my internet or stream funny?
Yes, and then I said, oh, it was me. My internet just dropped for a second. It's
Oh,
fine.
okay. All right, let's actually go to the right dungeon. There's our boy. All right. There's one. It won't hurt to check to make sure that we got all the... Aha, that was not a treasure chest. I don't know why I marked it as that. You don't scare me, dear. You scare me slightly more now. Hey, let's go, X. Good job. Is Pokemon Odyssey the fan game? And what's also good is, once we retire everyone and are working on leveling them back up, that'll give us an excuse to check out each of these dungeons again, just to triple check that we've gotten all of the treasure chests throughout the game that we were supposed to get. I'm open to it. I normally don't do, like, unofficial... Oh, they're already working on... Okay. Okay. Maybe I'm supposed to, then. If that's what we're going with. I mean, if folks are interested, maybe after I finish ETRIAN Odyssey 4 to, like, provide an in-between, if y'all are interested, I could play it. Give us a little break before hopping on to 5. Also, for reasons I can't get into, Vim, you'll understand. As proud as I am of what I've done with the story writing in this playthrough of ETRIAN Odyssey 4, I do not know if I have it in me to come up with an entirely original story for ETRIAN Odyssey 5, in part because, I am not as, like, in-depth knowledgeable about this game as I am about 4. So what I'd like to do for ETRIAN Odyssey 5 is I will roll names on the random wheel of, random picker of names, and every character I make in ETRIAN Odyssey 5 is going to be based on a winning member from chat. And to make sure that people have an equal chance, every time I do an episode, you all will vote on what the 5 members I use in my party are, just like we would do with Demon Gaze 2. Yes, that means you could make my experience utter hell.
5 medics, please.
Thankfully, I will have one of each class, so you fuckers can't do that to me in particular. What is your cursed as fuck idea, child? There are custom titles. Yes. And I'm already scared with where you're going with this. Yes. I would let them know which tile, or ask them which tile they want, and I'd have to mark it in advance. But I am open to doing that. So, like, for example, for those of you who are new to this, ETRIAN Odyssey 5 does something different. Instead of subclasses, every main class has 2 different titles that they can do. So, for example, the Fencer class either turns into the Elemental Chaser, which is kind of like the Linker, except they can only chase skills that match the element of the Chaser that they're using. So think of like a Lansknecht meets a Buccaneer from ETRIAN Odyssey 3. Or they become a Sylphid Dancer, which is a Fencer who focuses on drawing attacks, evading, boosting their attack power for every time they've evaded, and then counter-attacking. So you can either go for the offensive or the defensive. There is the, I don't know if it's a Necromancer class, but there is a class where their skill... There we go. There's a class where their skill is either they, destroy enemies and resummon them as corpses to use as living bombs to fire at the enemy, or they focus on using the corpses as a living shield to tank attacks for the party. So there's 2 different ways that you can approach each class.
Do they have a pirates?
No.
What the hell? I want a refund.
What the hell? Pugio? A simple dagger fit for stabbing. That's incredible. We could, if we wanted to get one more, we could put it on Selene, but we'll just keep going. Where is our Petaloid located that we need to kill? I'm assuming that's in the 2nd stratum. In the meantime, I'm gonna check what other monsters we need to get drops from. The Hollow Believer. That is, if I recall, that's definitely in the 2nd stratum. And that is kill while confused. Do we have confusion on Selene yet? Oh boy. Okay. Is X capable of learning? No, she is not able to confuse. So we need to put... I was so eager to get us auto heal, auto revive, but here we go.
You just need like a Zubat.
I need at least 3 more levels. Awesome. Cool.
Do any of the quests that you have active give you a decent amount of experience?
No, not even.
Okay.
They might help, but they're not going to give more than like 20%. Let me check. Petaloid location, ETRIAN Odyssey 4. Thanks, AI. In ETRIAN Odyssey 4, the Petaloid is found in the 1st stratum, the primitive jungle, on floors B7th through B10th.
Nailed it.
No. Nope. Can be found as early as floor 1 of the Misty Ravine. I am pissed off at how incorrect that was. All right, we have one chance at getting a golden sheep before it hits midnight. So let's see what our and this is good anyway because the time this is killing gives us a better chance for that FOE to respawn in that one side dungeon, which will allow us to actually do that side quest. All right, Misty Ravine. I need to equip Selene with... There we go. Oh, no! It's my moon cats. They jumped so high. I gave him the DPS cucumber.
That's adorable.
Guys, don't ask AI to do things for you. You're killing the environment. Don't ask ChatGPT just for the laughs. Don't ask AI so you can make fun of the answer because you're both giving it legitimacy and you are burning the very resources you want to protect by getting rid of AI. I feel bad calling it hypocritical, but it is.
Never feel bad for shitting on AI.
Oh, well, yeah. That's different. If you're doing a normal Google search, and of course it's forcing the AI onto that, there's not much that you can do about that. I just mean if you are actively asking the AI to figure out that answer for you. Oh. I'm so sorry to hear that. Come on, Petaloid. Come on, Petaloid. We may have to go down into the next floor anyway. We're gonna have to beat up all these ball sacks. Look how swollen it is, Kate.
Why would you say these words to me?
I hope it doesn't explode in our faces.
Oh my god.
Your sheer disappointment in me as you said that. And you know that therapist happily took that check all the while. All right, Waka. Well, they said, the guide said you could locate or find Petaloids as early as Bewumph of the Misty Ravine. So my hope is that by going further into this labyrinth that we will find them more easily. Oh, this music is so cool. I love this game's soundtrack. with a passion. I mean, hey, we've got the ability. If the boss has respawned, here, we could see if we could kill her, have her kill herself using curse damage. It's an extremely low shot, but we could go for it. I just need this freaking enemy to show up first. No, I don't think there will be, we're gonna experience game story cutscenes, like the actual main plot. But I don't think we'll be in a position today to do the next major cutscene that that's coming up. I'm still writing it, so that's one reason. But also, I believe the opportunity that would allow us to narrate the next cutscene won't happen until the end of the next stratum, or the next major labyrinth. So we've got a little ways to go. Yeah, today is just experiencing the main story, and also, honestly, we can do a little bit of catch-up questions. Haha. What's your favorite catch-up? No. If there's any questions you have so far about the story that I've been writing, as long as it doesn't spoil anything coming up, I'm more than happy to answer that for you. So if you have a question about a specific member of the party and, like, anything that's been covered about them, or if you have a question about their personality, I can do my best to answer. Oh, shit. Okay. They are actually strong enough to destroy us. Oh boy. He might actually be dead. Please do a different move. Cool. Oh my god, he's still alive. Thank god. Shit. He's probably gonna bite it, though. Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. Woo! Bird almost fucked me up. Bird down. If anyone's able to find some more info on where these petaloids can be found, that would be great. This is why I always go for those conditional drops the first time that I fight them, because it is so annoying trying to locate them after the fact that the wiki doesn't mention it. Oh my god. Okay. Another search and gather request. This time it's for the dangerous petal from the Petaloid, which can be found as early as B1F of the Misty Ravine. Okay, but what I need to know is if it says as early as, does that mean it will also show up in other floors? Or does that mean it happens to show up early in the game? This kind of stuff annoys me. Great Moth Garden are where they show up. Great Moth Garden. Wait. Misty Ravine is the name of the cavern. There is a side dungeon called the Great Moth Cavern. So is what you're saying that... I'm gonna try something. We'll see if they also show up in Great... I could see this happening of that they are a minor enemy that shows up in the Great Moth Cavern because they put your party to sleep. And then the moths catch up to you, and then they assassinate your party using mints, and you take double damage because your party member was asleep. So I could see the game being enough of a jerk to put that combo together. Excuse me. Any other hidden gold FOEs that want to show up for me? Sheep is normal, and then I doubt the one over here is going to be any different. Nope. And then what's our little friend over here? Nope. Okay, cool. Yeah, my guess is that they'll be easier to find in Moth Garden because we're gonna have it's the whole gang up on you and get you killed gimmick. And unfortunately, that means we need to kill these moths because if we're gonna be buying time, we don't want these guys interrupting us. Oh, that's right. There's a locked door here we have to get to at some point. Interessante. I remember when we had to do the 3-part fight against all these guys. They do that a lot, huh? All right. What is, question to everyone, including Kate, What is your favorite non-obvious enemy name? Like, you just really like how the name sounds. And what is your favorite name in regards to, yup, that's what it is.
In this game or any game?
Any game. There's our boy. All right, y'all. This has the potential to get really boring. This is a 3% chance every time we attack. Hey, that's one. All right, we just need 2 more. Oh, Jargon? Yes, that's the dragon that's in a jar, right?
Cute. I'm having trouble thinking of these.
The Jargon Dargon. Oh, it's our favorite ball sack.
Listen, I don't pick favorites.
You don't pick favorites?
Of ball sacks? No.
Who else's ball sack have you seen?
In my life?
Yes.
I don't think I should say that on stream.
That's the correct answer. Good job. I was making sure you were ready for the next rapture. The perfect answer is, well, Mr. Person, I've never seen any part of another man besides the Lord Jesus. Jesus is the only one I let inside me.
I don't like this.
No.
No.
You're gonna look at Jesus's balls and you're gonna like it.
Stop.
Look at how low they're hanging. There we go. All right, just need one more. And then probably after I heal up, what I'll do is I'll go and search for see if the Hollow Queen has reappeared. And we can see if we can Hail Mary her conditional drop. Otherwise, welcome to one of the 2 bosses in the ETRIAN franchise that everyone just says, just come back once you have formaldehyde. Excuse me. Kate, I might have to use this song for the upcoming cutscene.
I could see that, yeah.
I think it would sound really... Because the next Labyrinth's main music is pretty great when you're exploring through it, but you'll understand when you listen to it, it doesn't really work for the vibe I'm going for on the upcoming cutscene that I'm writing. But I think this track is going to give the right amount of melancholy that I want before we get to the climax of the scene. Fuck, I love the instruments in this song. Vim, Kate is very excited for the next lands theme. I know! I love how they make the side dungeon tracks slightly different from the main. I think it's literally just some of the instruments are removed versus the main dungeon, but it gives it a totally different feel. Like, because of the removal of the instruments, the main dungeon theme for the first labyrinth has this beautiful forest vibe, and they take away just enough instruments that the side dungeon feels like a sunny grove, but it's not as glorious, not as beautiful as the main dungeon. It's just different enough. I know a lot of people that have lucky chokers. They're called furries. Laugh, Kate.
Ha 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 ha.
Thank you. All right. Let's pop in real quick. Save just in case this goes awry. The original of this game doesn't let you load the same suspend save multiple times, right? Like, I couldn't create a suspend save before the boss and then restart if it doesn't go the way I want it to. I know we were able to do it on the HD Origins collection, but... Ugh, fuck. So this is why most people just waited... That even then, if you screwed up the formaldehyde on this boss, you had to go all the way back and walk all the way back just for another attempt. That was part of what frustrated me so much about Nexus and the Undead Princess fight. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ for you. Don't let me ruin Jesus Christ. Let Jesus Christ ruin you.
You need to calm down.
Oh, who's gonna hate me for it? All the pure people have gone to heaven. Everyone who's left is a sinner. What is paracetamol? Was that like an opiate or what?
No, it's Tylenol.
Oh.
It's the autism drug.
I mean, of course we should be taking Tylenol. It's September 23rd. Summer's over. Celebrate autism. What if Jesus is, you said my insides are already handling. What if Jesus is just getting all of the sin out of your body, but he's like a lumberjack in a forest full of sin, and Jesus is just like revving up his like Christ chainsaw, like just working on getting rid of all the bad sin in you. Oh my god. Alright, so conditional drops. Kill while confused. We don't have access to it yet, so. Kasumi, I have spent exactly as much time in Sunday school as I have spent playing as Sunday in Genshin Impact. Oh wait, Sunday's probably a Honkai character, aren't they? I have to update my vernacular. No one plays the Medieval Knights version. Oh! We unintentionally got the conditional drop. So X's sub-weapon has a decent chance of causing panic on an enemy, and it applied. So when we defeated them, we got their conditional drop. I did not plan for that at all. Great. Well, I was gonna use that on... I might rest him real quick to get those points back, because we're gonna use X rather than stuff for that, and I would rather put these skill points in something else, so I might actually rest him just to reapply those points. That's really fucking funny. That is really funny. And just when he hit level fucking 41 too. That's so funny. That's really funny. Excuse me. Oh, we had enough for that anyway. All right, so I am gonna rest him real quick just to get those skill points back, because organize. Where is Selene? Rest. All right, let's get those back. Chain circle. Circle boon, we need to give max points. Jesus was flattered when you were talking about his balls. I love you all. All right, we need to subclass him as well. He is also our... Nope. He's also our medic. I love that when you subclass them, it gives you a couple extra skill points. It's just like, here you go, buddy.
You like how I say that, huh?
Buddy.
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 My buddy is on the rug.
Increases recovery amount for the user's healing skills. I do, unfortunately, think we need to put the points in towards that, because that is going to make our passive healing better, when we hit level 40. Okay, yes. So... We'll put 1 point in auto revive. Oh, we can't do it yet, but we'll do it on the next one. Yeah. Snare circle, yes. So we'll at least give ourselves a decent chance there, and then we'll hold on to those skill points for right now. He's going to continue increasing his raw damage. We need to do improved links so that we get... Yes. We need him to be doing more attacks in general. I'll see 5 to 6 added attacks. That's a lot of extra attacks. That's a busted number of extra attacks. What are we doing with her? All right, we need to give her the snipe abilities for when she equips a bow. Marnie is level 40. Ooh. That's really good. Oh, that's really good. Oh, I forgot how good Fortress... Specific classes in this game are busted as hell. They are really unnecessarily good. Oh my god. Okay. That's not as important. That's not... Yeah, It helps, but it's not worth spending 3 skill points in there. So, Miss Dance will want to increase so that we have a chance of stunning the enemy. We don't... There is an argument to put points into Counter Samba. Because, especially now that Marnie is acting as a taunt, being able to do bonus damage anytime that they are attacked, or counterattacking... If we wanted to get real combo-y, we could do Counter Samba and Trick Samba, in which maybe she counterattacks and then allies also counterattack, but that's putting a lot of damage potential onto a person who's mostly supposed to be focused on defending. So I think going forward, we're going to want to put... I am surprised I haven't put more points into Strike Guard and Element Guard just to increase our general defenses. So I think that's going to be my next focus going into Stratum 4. And then after that, we are going to want to put points into Ally Shield all the way up into Guard Mastery. The fact that there is just a passive chance for her to completely block incoming attacks of either type is pretty gross. Yeah. All right. Baron de Tellier, we did that. Is there anything we need to report here? Nope, that's all happening in the next stratum. Okay. Make sure that we have our bow in our inventory. Nope. Do we have one over here? We do not, so we need to craft one. Buy that. We're good on the Medica 2. Buy 1 extra nectar. Meow.
Meow.
We'll buy 2 guard souls. Actually, since we're exploring this new dungeon, we'll do 3 just in case we need to reduce the damage coming in. And then... Ooh, do I want higher crit rate or do I want a chance of them... I think it's worth having this instead, and what we're gonna do is we are gonna forge I thought we had the flame hammer. That's so funny. All right, so we'll forge electricity so it's doing some sort of damage. And then we'll also put panic. We'll put 2 sets of panic on there since that is a status effect that we don't have easy access to right now. And then if we ever need to put X in the back, then she will be able to use the bow in order to hit from long range. In God and Jesus. So there's going to be a lot of different faiths. That's all humanity, right? Yeah. I've said this before. I actually think the Bible does a decent job of teaching certain life lessons about looking out for your fellow neighbor, about, you know, focusing on what matters most in life. It's just a different version of Aesop's fables. That's all it is. It's classic life lessons and fables written in a way to be told through generations of people so that they have, like, references to pull upon. The problem is that it's been co-opted by a lot of bad faith actors to serve their own needs instead of the needs of the common man, the common society. So also, a big thank you to whoever ordered from Rogue Energy the other day. If you happen to be in chat, I would love to know what it is you ordered. I myself went ahead and used my 30% discount before it expired to get a 30-pack of those, the one-use packets. And I got a bunch more of the... I got 2 6-packs of the chill flavors, and then I also got the snowstorm, the dragon mango, and the other flavor. Was it strawberry hibiscus pink lemonade? Let me check real quick.
I think it's the hibiscus one for the hydration. No, wait. No.
Let me check. Oh, yeah. So they only have this... That bums me out. So for the single packs, they only have the one flavor for the chill, which is the strawberry hibiscus. But I went ahead and got a 6-pack each of the dragon fruit mango, the snowstorm, and the radiant rush, because the tub they sent me has the fruit punch. I'm not able to get through there, am I? So immediately heading back because I have to swap out equipment because I actually cannot get to that dungeon unless I am able to fly through tornadoes. Religion is like a dick. I'm sure yours is great. Just please don't put it down my throat without my consent.
Yeah.
Vim going, ah, men. Ah, the men. Gonna change that to today's stream title. Jesus balls and religion dick.
And Twitch will swiftly take away your money.
Oh, they already do that. What are they gonna do? Take 55%? I'm practically running at a loss.
Don't tempt them, yeah.
Yeah, I'm practically running at a loss on this stream anyway. All right, if I'm gonna continue here, I need one of these fish to give me the rare fish. Because I need the bonus EXP going into here. I hate it.
fruit snacks?
So go get food snacks.
Okay.
All right, come on, gay fish. Yeah, there we go. How do you stream consoles? Switch is easy. You literally just have to plug in the HDMI cable into the Elgato and then feed that into the Switch dock. The 3DS is a little bit more involved, and it requires you to basically modify it to accept a cable that you can plug into your computer and then use a program to load what's coming in from the screens. Basically, mine is modified to have a USB-C connector that acts as both the stream input as well as a charger. So it is charging and reading the data from the same port.
Fruit snack.
Funny how you can just turn around and see some eldritch horror. All right. There we go. Okay. Note to self. I need to let them shit on this. Okay. This is not a good start. Okay. We should be able to get the poison to spill. Aha. There we go. Okay. So now when we walk into this spot... Okay. Carefully cut off a piece of bark without touching the poison and place it in your belongings. With this, the request is complete. All that remains is take the The bark back. Back to the bar when you have time. Now, hopefully that should linger until we do the battle, and then we'll be able to collect multiple of it.
What's your favorite flavor of fruit snack?
Edible. Bug?
What?
you haven't said anything.
No, you gave your answer. What more is there to add?
Shababa?
Hubba. I'm stuffy.
I'm sorry.
All right, you see how chat can give normal answers?
I guess.
Maybe you can try sometime.
Maybe I can try sometime.
Yeah.
All right, let's see this damage. All right, now we're getting some combos in here. Okay, now we can do one more fight of that, and then we should be good, but... All right. There we go. There we go. Now we get the free turn on him. It's dragon bile. Yeah.
No, it's like venom spray.
Yeah. Venom spit. Why is the mole? Yeah, this is like if the Kraft macaroni and cheese dinosaur got corrupted. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, I just hadn't thought about him in a long time.
I thought about him every night as a child.
It's beautiful.
There we go. All right, cool. Wait, you just drew one, or?
It's a reference.
Oh.
Here, I'll find the original and I'll send it
Thank
to
you. I appreciate you being my connection point. Oh, I remember this.
Yeah, it's got a know your meme page now.
It's literally just the, just adding the angry eyes or whatever it is.
Basically, yeah.
That's so funny. A look into my twisted mind would drive most incapable people insane. That's so funny. Listen, Pokemon, here's the circle of life, okay? When you're a child, you like Pokemon because all of them are super cute. When you're like a teenager, you like Digimon because a lot of the older forms are cool, is what you tell yourself. And then you become an adult and now everything's fucked up because both Pokemon and Digimon look cool. Is what you tell.
My origin story.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean
Go
to
ahead.
cut you
Go
off.
ahead. Go ahead.
No, just my origin story is that what being raised in a heteronormative society and all that, I loved Pokemon as a kid, and my very first crush was Gary Oak. And I also thought a lot of the women in that show were cool. But I didn't realize that I thought they were more than cool. I was just like, huh, these women are beautiful and talented, and I like the way they dress and their voices and their character designs. I sure must think they're really cool. I'm not straight.
All right, we got to turn in report results. There we go. Kate.
Sorry, I was reading chat. I was gender.
Welcome back. So this is the cork formed from the venom. It looks to my untrained eye like normal tree. Maybe this tree takes advantage of the beast's poison, since the other plants there wither and die. That way, it can have the nutrients in the soil all to itself. It is quite cold-hearted for a tree.
7-year-old me doomed to his fate.
Here, this is your reward. It helps to ward off poison. Should I have given this to you before you left?
Kibo!
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 Kibo's, he's in Danganronpa 3.
Kibo! Kibo! Ah, so maybe it just reduces the TP cost after the 5th level. That would be interesting. If that's the case, then go ahead.
Nope. Mine was totally not on topic.
Okay, go.
I would like a graph or chart of my brain over time of how many pale, dark-haired, mean women it took before I realized I was into them. There were many shows over many years, many franchises, and every time I thought they were so cool.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right. Last thing that I will check. Oh my god. So I'm glad I decided to check this, but apparently the fire hammer is in this area and I just never found it. I'm gonna be real upset if it's that second box up there. This is also why I will be checking every single labyrinth when we go to level everyone back up after retiring them. Is because I need to make sure I didn't miss any of the upgrade hammers. Okay. Oh, I already know where it is. Oh my god. Kids, pay attention when you mark your maps. There's a box. I'll check when I go back into a labyrinth, I will check my map and see if I've been doing it wrong this whole time. Save that one real quick. Well, what's your Sona's species? We gotta know that first.
Species and vibes.
And vibes. Yeah, I think it's later games. Okay, well, all the enemies we fought so far, we've gotten their conditional drops. Okay, well, with the exception of the bosses, we're actually caught up on the drops we need so far. So... praying that this fish over here gives me the EXP boost. God bless. Oh, God bless. All right. Just to make sure I orient myself. Say, Okay, so the ice stone is on Bawumph, and the fire fungus. I'm gonna double check this just to be sure, because I want to make sure we make actual story progress today.
Oh, Spout! They're so cute!
What?
They're Fursona.
Did they
It's like a purple.
Oh,
is
to
it
the
a
art
kitty,
channel.
maybe? Yeah.
Art gallery. I mean, the obvious one is Amethyst.
No, that don't. No.
Her vibes are sweet. Plum.
Stop! You're just naming purple things.
Shut up. Lyre. Lyre.
Ooh, oh, Whisper based on Wisteria is great. Okay,
Yeah.
I support
Is that
you.
is
This
that a purple
perfect.
thing?
It is, but they've
Oh,
changed
I'm
it.
sorry. I'm sorry. So when we use purple as the foundation, if I'm the one that does it, it's a problem.
Because you didn't just use it as the foundation, you made it the whole goddamn name.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Animo, it can literally be anything you want it to be. It can be a hybrid of 20 different animals. It can be any color. It can also be a non-animal or a robotic thing or a fictional animal. There are no rules. It can be a demon.
Okay. I'm glad I checked this area. Goodness gracious. I gotta remember whenever possible, this game loves filling in maps or squares on the map.
Ooh, he's cool too. He's very dapper.
His nickname is Jonesy. I mean, there is never a bad time to be posting your persona, so...
Yay, critters! It's critter hours. Giga, I would argue that it just has to be a creature rather than animal, because there are a lot of animals that do not have fur, and they're still animals.
Give me all the sonas. I mean, you know mine, and you're more than welcome to draw them.
He up there dancing. I mean, mine's on screen too, but it's a little hard to see what's going on with her. Lucifer, I like the colors on yours. That's really pretty.
Alright, soul. Are you talking about this one, NMO, or?
Yes.
I don't assume, but I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself. I pride myself in that this is partially just me gaming and chatting with folks, because it's fun. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, I need to check someone's skills real quick. Mineralogy, herbology, mineralogy, herbology. Oh, it's because without Dell, we don't have, where it's only by pure chance that we get the rare drop on those. We have to hope that the Bushi have Dendrology, or we're gonna really struggle to get rare drops from those spots. Damn it. Anyway, we did manage to get the rare plant from this area, so that's good at least. Anyway, I'm very grateful to say that over the years, it feels like we've cultivated a community that is just like, hey, let's talk about things that are fun for us and enjoy ourselves. And I've had people say on multiple occasions that they're able to just relax here. And that's the goal. I don't need you to, monetarily, I don't need you to support me. There's no pressure for you to purchase things or to, like, feed my habits. And hopefully by talking about games that I enjoy rather than, again, this is no dig to people who are crazy about stuff like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch or competitive games or the like of that. But as long as you all are enjoying watching me play games that bring me joy, even if they may not necessarily be the popular ones, that's all. That's what matters most.
We just chillin' and vibin'.
I will say, Blazing, the thing that I am still struggling to accomplish is actually figuring out how to enjoy me time. Because this is an actual problem at this point. I fall asleep immediately when I'm not in the middle of doing something. Even if what I want to be doing is playing my Nintendo Switch, I apparently struggle really hard now with actually managing to do that.
It's because you're going at 100% all the time, so the second your body's at rest, it's like, oh, thank God, it just knocks you out.
Mwah. Yeah. Oh, I'm trying to think if I've ever fallen asleep during a raid before. Okay, double checking something. Okay. Oh, I did mark where that stone was. It's actually right here. Perfect. Okay. Okay. What's up? Who did? You need my help? Okay. Give me a sec. Accident. Booyah! What noodles are whole wheat? I love whole wheat noodles. What's up?
Bug, happy E6.
Oh, god damn it. Sorry, didn't mean to spook ya. Yes, we need to actually work our way through this dungeon. Okay, so he's resistant to all that. Holy gift. We should be able to take them out in 3 turns. And we'll go for the snare circle just so that... Okay, cool. Oh, he's going to spend so much time getting to us anyway. If we're able to stall for time, though, we may be in a position where we can just keep everyone's buffs going. And then just take out the second guy. Yeah, we can just wait 2 turns. And then we can just kill 2 birds with 1 stone instead of having to set up twice. All right. There we go. And we'll see if we can get the Venom throw on the dude on the back, which should allow us... to whittle down his HP way faster. I mean, it does require us to also actually hit them. Okay, he has a normal attack. Okay. Hopefully we can hit on this one. Regen Waltz, Party Heal, and then Storm Room on the guy in the back. There we go. I guess we could go for Sand Throw, although at this point, we're not doing as much damage as I'd like to be doing. That's fine. Come on. Come on, can we get the hits in before he kills? Oh my god. Okay. As long as we can actually hit, the damage increase should let us finish this fight. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, it's just Miss Central over here. I deserve that. This is so stupid. Your evasion is not that good, bro. Okay, this is gonna be really fucking embarrassing if I lose to this guy. Jesus Christ. That was really dumb. But I mean, that's his whole gimmick. I chose to take the risk. When I had a lot of ways, if I just used one extra lightning spell, that probably would have been enough to finish him off. But I got greedy, and I paid the price. Oh, take care. I'm going to sleep. Enemo? All right. Sleep well. Here I was worried we were going to be finished with Stratum 4 by the end of this stream, Kate.
Silly man.
I don't even know how much more you have in this stratum.
This is straightforward. We have the 3rd floor to explore, but once we catch up to where we were, I believe Kiba-Mami will join us on the next floor as our guest party member, the way that we had others join us in the previous stratum. And we are so over-leveled for this area at this point that we should be able to make quick work of going through the floor. And then obviously we'll just need like a touch-up heal, and then we'll go back and end up doing a side quest anyway. But unlike mixing exploring with survival, we're just powering through everything at this point because of how over-leveled we are. Yes, max level Venom Throw by a Night Seeker is extremely powerful in this game. So, especially in the 3rd floor, unless there's a conditional drop we need to be going for, any battle where there's like 3 or more enemies and X activates their auto spread, we're going to be using Venom Throw to fuck up the fight.
I like to imagine all of the throw attacks have the same appearance as a pocket sand attack. So she's like grabbing poison out of her pocket and just throwing it at somebody. Possibly burning her hand in the process. It doesn't matter.
So if we can get Venom Throw on this first one, that'll be really good because we'll be able to let the poison damage do most of the work for us. That's great. That's fantastic. So now we don't even need to use Flo's Elemental Link and use up more of his TP. We can just let the poison do the majority of the damage on this fight.
It occurs to me that I don't think X has pockets.
X doesn't what?
Have pockets.
Why wouldn't they?
Look at her outfit. There's barely anything there.
Okay, and she'd have just as much pocket space as most women's jeans.
So she doesn't have pockets. Okay, hold on. Concept. X's outfit is completely unchanged, except there are pockets on the pants in the style of, like, cargo pants pockets, but they're made out of the same material, so they're, like, just latex squares on her leg.
I accept this.
Siri, she's like, God damn it, that keeps activating my phone when I say your username. I have to call you a different phone.
I turn that shit off every time I get a new phone. I shut it down.
I need to do that. I don't even know where I was going with that because it distracted me. Oh, I was gonna say she's like sloshing around because it's like liquid poison. So every step she takes, it's like just this awful wet sound.
Sloppa, sloppa, sloppa. You get it, right?
I do get it. Sorry, I was working on turning off the lady in my phone.
As you search the cave, which echoes with the sounds of dripping water, you hear someone call, "Wait!" You stop and turn around to see a soldier Tharsis with a distressed look on his face. "Am I ever glad to see you? The rest of my troop got lost inside this labyrinth. They must be so worried to be separated from me. Hey, if you happen to come across my lost troop, I'd appreciate it if you could tell me where they are." The soldier's request seems simple enough. If you know where they are, you can tell him their position. You tell him that you have some idea where his troop is and point out the location on your map. "Oh, okay. Here? Great, thanks. I should go catch up with them." The soldier laughs to himself and begins the walk to find his troop. Oh, I hope I didn't send him to his death.
I had the same thought. You might have fucked that man over. It'll just be nice to finally have these places filled up. Cool. All right, sweet. Oh, this floor looks so much better now. Hi, buddy. Oh, Piba definitely looked like a 9-year-old at this point.
He 9?
He's 9 years old.
What? I thought he was 8.
He a gentle baby. I can't believe he's been with us for 9 years. Can't believe he's been with us for 7 years. Can't believe it took us... Oh, sorry. When you... All right, are you being literal when I say with us, as in, like, living with us? Okay. Okay. Mwah. Did you throw away the wipe? Okay. Well, this is bad. I'm hoping that it's an active event and not one that's supposed to trigger automatically, because we're on the tile where the search party is. Which means if there's not a talk ability once we go back into the overworld, he might be dead. Or we did the event out of order.
Oh my god, Inky Doodle, it's the Beauty Blender spawn.
Okay, thank God. You find a group of soldiers sitting in a circle in the corner. One of them hails you. You voice this, female soldier.
Why? Because it says ho there?
Yes. She points to your partner and goes,
Ho there! Have you found our man? He's holding up our explorations. Where has he gone off to? If you happen to find him, let him know we're here, not wherever you pointed. He can be something of a nuisance.
Wait, wait, I did point them out to hit. Huh? Maybe I need to go like down a floor and then immediately come back up and it triggers it. There's a Sephora like halfway through this dungeon. Oh, I tapped on this. I tapped on this square. You saw me tap on this square.
Technically, I didn't because I can't see that screen, but I believe you. I haven't been in a Sephora in so long. I was so in the like 2010s beauty YouTuber thing, and then I fell off of it because there was a lot of consumerism and I didn't want to fuck with that, but like, I want to know who's making pounds these days.
Excuse me.
Okay, well, your turn.
Shut up.
Nope, all you.
No, you're good.
No, I'm not. Do you even know who Anastasia Beverly Hills is?
Who?
That's what I'm saying.
Look what I can get, Kate. Yes. We already did that before.
I also used to work not directly next to a Sephora, but like a couple stores down from a Sephora in a mall. They used to be thriving. I sounds like they still are. Like, damn, I gotta get in there. I'm so behind.
Okay, so hopefully that didn't heat the caverns back up. In the meantime... Okay, so at that point, it just reduces the TP cost, so I'm gonna leave it there. We're gonna focus on Link Mastery from this point. Marnie has 2 more. We might as well do Element Guard in case they're using elemental abilities. Definitely Ailment Boost. And that's it for right now.
For anyone here who was around during the 2010s beauty YouTuber era, I'm gonna say something that's gonna piss you off. Fucking Jeffree Star is back and crustier than ever. I hate it.
What?
He was a makeup influencer back in the day, like a decade ago at this point. And he was always kind of controversial, and like some people loved him because they were like, oh, he's so edgy. And then a lot of people were like, actually, no, he's just kind of like gross and unpleasant to be around. And in the new TikTok era, he has resurfaced, and he is worse than ever.
Awesome.
See, I'm so glad at least one other person here knows my plight. Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to, like, Google him if you want to find out, but I wouldn't give him your time or attention. He's kind of scummy and nasty. Don't buy his products. Listen, with how dried out he is, he probably will evaporate soon, and it'll be okay.
Can't wait till I can fight those birds up there. They've been blue aura for so long, and I'm really afraid they're not going to be much of a threat when I finally get to them. I mean, at this point, I don't even think I need to be... Oh, okay, cool. Sure. Yeah! You know what? I'll take that instead of EX... Oh, no. Oh, no! God damn it. Oh, fuck. I'm so upset with myself. Damn it.
I want to
Go
apple
ahead.
picking with you.
You want to go apple picking with me?
I want to go to an apple orchard and pick apples and get pumpkins and be autumnal with you.
Autismal?
Yes. Yeah.
Anyway. Assuming I didn't lose a bunch of progress, I would like to get the extra rare breed chance on that. So, since we know that it will show up, I will go ahead and just do the same thing I was doing here. Yes. So we will just wait until it shows up. That is a huge boost to get +8 strength, and the fact that it works going into dungeons, like, being able to use that going into boss fights or even like the super boss is pretty significant. Now we just need to hope that the dragon shows up again. It's not literally just pure random chance. I will save again in case I mess this up. Alright. Come on, you. There it is. Okay, cool. So his path is actually a little random. 'Cause that's not the same path that he did last time. Love you. Okay, cool. It did not reset the blazing scales. And that means we can collect these golden stakes. And because we have access to so many different sets of golden stakes, we should be fine. We should have enough to get through the rest of the dungeon.
What's a rectrix?
I have no idea.
Well, you have one now.
I don't know. Let me check. You break the flaming scale and study the rock's surface. An inky black mushroom is growing there. You recall taking a request to deliver a mushroom. This must be the fire fungus in question. If you like, you may pick the mushroom to complete the request. You pluck the mushroom from the rocky surface and put it in your pack. You may go to the bar now to turn in your report or search for another mushroom. There was supposedly a reward for more than one mushroom. You wonder where else you might find one. Excuse me. And it may be worth getting those scarlet sages from this top area, because that is what we turn in to get. Kinger Episode 2 did change my vernacular for a while, because there are a lot of times when Kate would go, hey, do you know what blank is, or you know what time this place is open until? And just subconsciously, I would go, I don't know, let me check.
You still sometimes do the oh like him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. That was a decent number of scarlet stages. Very happy with that. All right, ice stone should be right here. On your quest to find an ice stone, you arrive at a dead end on a small path. Through a crack in a boulder, you can see a beautiful rose ice stone. It appears to be the last one. Luckily, one is all you will need to fulfill your request. Just as you are putting your newfound ice stone in your pack, you hear a voice calling to you. Ah! 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 Please wait!
What was that?
Excuse me. Sorry to bother you, but, could you give me that ice stone you just took? The soldier is panting heavily, out of breath. My lover's birthday is coming up, and I want that ice stone to make an accessory as a gift. You explain the situation. After you tell him you cannot part with it, he holds up one hand and speaks. I'm not asking you to give it away free, you understand? Would you maybe trade it for this nectar? It'll be better than whatever reward you're getting, he insists, staring at you pleadingly. Let me see. Oh. If you wish to be able to complete the request, you cannot accept his bribes. You must turn him down each time.
Aww.
So I'll tell you what it says if you give him the ice stone. She goes, welcome back. Oh, what's this? You came back empty-handed. Well, no matter. It appears that the client's brother has just received an ice stone from his lover. That is why the client left a message telling me to cancel the request upon your return. The girl laughed it off, saying she could not compare to his lover. Well, I'm off to return the reward to the client. I again thank you for your hard work. So. However, you get more items from the guy from doing this, and I've never done this one before, so for the sake of the stream, you shake your head to turn the man down, but he does not relent. Okay. Okay, what if I threw in this nectar too? I'm on my hands and knees begging you. You remain firm, and with tears in his eyes, he pleads with you further. Oh, all right, I can even add this luck book to the bargain, but that's my final offer. You're killing me. God damn it.
You better be this passionate when you buy me gifts.
Oh, thank you. Oh, my beloved will be so happy with this. He quickly takes the ice stone from you, hands you the item in trade, and runs off, whooping as he goes. You have lost the ice stone you were meant to deliver. You suppose there is nothing to do but report to the bar. God damn me and my niceness.
portrait again and show me where the pockets are.
She has 2.
Explain.
I will not.
That's what I was worried about.
Shit.
I like those guys.
Oh, cause they can zoom?
I like their color palette a lot. I think it's silly that they have like neon tongues. They're just, I like them. They're big turtles. I'm a fan.
I'm trying to figure out what the timing is. I think if we finish the fight on this turn, it will have changed the, oh, we're not gonna finish on this turn. Okay. If we wait one more turn now, it should set it to where we can get the drop on the turtle. Alright, let's try this again. Nope. Okay, guess we're just fighting him. Hopefully we can get the venom throw on him. Oh, I did the wrong rune. God damn it. Okay, well that buys us some more time. Hopefully we can get the venom throw on him, because that'll save us way more TP overall. Volt rune. I'll give it one more stab. Literally. There we go. All right, cool. Standard attacks, and then one storm rune should be enough. There we go. Cool. Hey. Same thing as before. Oh, good early start. Very nice. In fact, we can guarantee that that's what kills him by using Black Mist to ensure that the ailment lasts for longer. Can't dodge the poison, fucko. All right. Clean up this room. Okay. Ooh, that's a golden tort. You can get a lot of EXP off that. Okay. Glad I checked. There we go. Okay. Mark that in there. Medora. So nice to have this finally filling all this in. Medora. I mean, we're gonna have to fight him anyway. That's gonna be... Okay. Oh, okay. I should have just chased him. Oh well. Okay. This one we have to actually play it safe. So we're gonna do Power Break. Venom Throw would allow us to finish this really quickly, but it essentially needs to apply on the first turn for it to be worth it. All right, I'll take that. If that's the case, then we're going to do Black Mist to ensure that this goes long enough for him to be killed from the poison. We'll go ahead and do Strike Guard so that everyone's taking less damage, and we'll use Charm Eye to further reduce his attack power. Storeroom just to make sure that he dies as quickly as possible.
Be right back.
And now he can't use Grinder, so he's going to be dead anyway. Nice. Oh my god, that was a lot of experience. That was over 100,000 experience points. When Kiba-Mami joins us, we will have a good idea of just how overleveled we are for this area. Yeah, I did not think about that. I mean, I've heard good things about Monster. need to remember where this other thing is. Okay. Oh, it's making us curl around here. Okay. You see stairs ahead that lead down into Befreath. A sentinel is kneeling before the stairs, gauging the situation below before descending.
Kiba-Mami went on alone. My leg was hurt in the last battle. It is frustrating, but I must turn back. If you are going onward, take this in my stead. Or steed. It won't last long, but it might matter when it counts.
Oh, Tyrion, we've been doing it from the beginning. But 1, but 2, but 3, but 4, but 12, but 18th.
I'm back.
All I ask in return is that you add your strength to Kiba-Gami's.
We gonna see Kiba-Mami again?
Potentialmente.
My husband!
Bye, Ari.
Take care.
So many fucking baboons in this game. Why they gotta have a baboon of every color, huh?
We should call this baboon Wisteria.
No, Whisper.
You break the flaming scale and study the rock's surface. An inky black mushroom is growing there. You recall taking a request to deliver a mushroom. This must be the fire fungus in question. If you like, you may pick the mushroom to complete the request. You pick a second mushroom from the rocky surface and put in your pack. With 2 mushrooms in hand, the client will be very pleased. You need only deliver them to the bar now. That's it for that. And then if we go here, we'll finally be able to unlock the shortcut to this part of the floor. Oh my god, and just like that. Oh. However, what it has me curious is that Kiba-Gami's gone down to that area. But what's our fastest way of getting back there? Isn't really a fast way back there. That would take too long. Okay, our fastest way is through there. Holy shit. Okay. Which one of them do I think is less likely to run away? If we can manage to hit the one in the back and then attack these 2 in the front. Nice. Nice. We have made a lot of progress, though, so since I'm literally right near this, I'm gonna go ahead and hop up here and save real quick. What are upper floors called? It's just the layer. So, in older games, when the entire labyrinth was all interconnected floors, it was Bewumph, Altu, Betweenth, Betwelfth, Betherteenth. Mostly Bewumph, Betooth, Betreef, Befourth, the thief. Oh, it's so cool being able to navigate this because of my map drawing. All right. Okay, but Taryn, if you do that, have the goblins able to pronounce every number except their own. So, like, Wumph can say tooth, threef, fourth, but he always refers to himself as goblin. He always refers to himself as one, and it, like, the others look at him like, what the hell are you saying, dude? Or, alternatively, they literally do not know how to say their own name. So he can say tooth, threef, but if they ask him to say his own name, he can't do it. He's just utterly confused. So the others have to name everyone else.
Keep food.
What's your Kimi food?
What is a question that someone has asked you that made you completely confused for any reason? They just asked it and you were like, what in God's name are you talking about?
Why do you love me? Because then I have to name all the reasons, and my brain doesn't have enough capacity for all that.
That's okay, I got time.
You're like, I got time. So go ahead, Bug. Tell me all the reasons. You have reasons, right?
Just the panic is intensifying. Like, you have reasons, right? Right?
All right. You know this one, Kate. But, the question that left me absolutely dumbfounded was when the very much non-Hispanic white girl asked if I could recommend her to my agency so she could be a voice imitation talent for Morgan Freeman.
I had forgotten about that.
This was not a joke. They were dead serious. Super prideful and confident that they could be a celebrity voice match for Morgan Freeman as a white woman. I said I couldn't make any guarantees because my agency is very specific and selective, but that if they were ever looking for one, I could pitch them their way. They explicitly said Morgan Freeman, and I know they meant Morgan Freeman because they did the impression. They got the Morgan part right. As you proceed into the depths of the Golden Lair, you encounter a set of unfamiliar faces.
You are Guild Catalyst, correct? The path ahead leads to a dead end.
Oh, I thought it said the group was composed of dead vessels.
Oh my god.
I thought it was gonna be like,
If you need more proof, no you don't. We came here alongside the medium. We wish to put our talents to use. But even after hearing their legend, we do not understand it. Why do they see Yggdrasil as an evil thing?
they tell you that the monsters at this depth are formidable, and they will be regrouping at Vesseltown. Before they go, they mention their plans to train at a small cave northeast in the sacred... That's great. No training for me. The training is done.
If you're feeling a bit underleveled, you can try going here.
For real.
What was that item called?
Eclogite?
I want to look it up, but I've never seen that word before. It's a rock.
It's not a rock. It's a boulder.
I would be telling on myself so hard if I tried to pronounce half the shit in this Wikipedia article.
Yeah.
Eclogite is a metamorphic rock containing garnet, parentheses, almandine pyrope, hosted in a matrix of sodium-rich pyroxene, parentheses, oomphisite. This fits your oofies in the rocks. Accessory minerals include kyanite from Genshin Impact, rutile, quartz, lawsonite, coesite, amphibole, fengite.
That's my favorite Pokemon.
paragonite,
It evolves from Mine Reap.
zoisite, dolomite,
Zoisite!
corundum,
They made me gay!
and rarely diamond. The broad range of eclogitic compositions has led to a long-standing debate on the origin of eclogite, xenoliths, as subducted, altered oceanic crust.
Oh, so remember that question about when someone said something that just made me go, what the fuck did you just speak?
That was a question specifically, but go on.
That sounded like the business terminology video of like the guy just saying words that don't like once the flub combobulator connects to the right.
The shape is connected to the tube in the yeah. God, I
We
should
tried.
learn that. I wanna
You
learn
tried
that.
real hard.
Bug. I swear to God.
And the worst part is, it's such a good video that, like, for the first 30 seconds, you're like, oh, this isn't that tough. Like, yeah, they're using, haha, business jargon, but I understand what they're saying. And then, like, within a minute, you're like, oh, this was a lost cause.
Thank you for coming to my geology TED Talk. There is so much more in this Wikipedia article that I do not understand.
Swords reflecting hell's fire. What a heck of a name,
That's cool.
right?
Straight out of Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Do you have a Christmas food?
I do not.
I do.
Yeah?
What's your favorite Disney villain song?
My favorite Disney villain song? I wasn't a Disney kid.
Okay, it doesn't have to be Disney. You can throw in the Dark of the Night from Anastasia.
I don't know enough villain songs from Disney to remember. Again, I'm not a theater kid. Yeah,
Well, then I will posit the question to chat.
I think that's a better idea.
Favorite Disney villain song? Go! Yeah, Hellfire. Yes, I think Princess and the Frog has some pretty underrated music.
When you enter the room, it feels a bit cooler than the rest of the maze due to pools of water on either side. In the center stands Kiba-Mami, the ox-headed leader of the Sentinels. He notices you. This is it. No! Okay, bye, Alice. He notices you and nods silently.
You've come, I see. I was waiting for the other warriors to arrive. But you have beaten them all here. It seems my Bushi are undertrained. This won't do. Let me give you this as a reward for your speed. It's something I picked up on the way here.
He hands you the dead body of a vessel.
Oh,
But now I have a favor to ask. Will you let me join you? I can't waste any more time here. I beg you.
Kiba-Mami bows deeply. As he bends over, you find yourself catching your breath in your throat.
oh, good lord.
Fantastic. There seem to be plated chasers up ahead. Let us brace ourselves and go forth.
He will fight at your side only on Bethreef of the Golden Lair. Yeah, that's how overleveled we are for this area.
Oh.
Uh,
To be fair, can I just say, he still has more HP than like half your party.
he's kind of an offensive tank, yeah.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
All right, so this is why we wanted to bring the bow for X, is because Kiba-Mami is very much a frontliner. So this will allow us to actually make use of everyone in the party, because she can just switch to a hunter's bow. There we go. So she won't be able to do as much damage, but now we have Kiba-Mami helping us at the same time. What is that? Interesting. I think this is a good spot to go in order to get new dialogue. You part with Kiba-Mami at the exit from Bethreef of the Golden Lair. When you return, you have no doubt that he will be waiting ready to fight by your side again. You may find him in the room down the stairs if you wish to ask him to rejoin your party.
He stole your ice stakes.
I know.
Welcome back. Oh, what's this? You came back empty-handed. Well, no matter. It appears that the client's brother has just received an ice stone from his lover. That is why the client left a message telling me to cancel the request upon your return. The girl laughed it off. I mean, you've read this. Is this okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Saying she could not compare to his lover. Well, I'm off to return the reward to the client. Again, thank you for your hard work. Welcome back. I take it you managed to retrieve a fire fungus from the caverns? Oh, you brought not one but two. Mr. Donbray will be very satisfied. They look burnt to me, and not very appetizing. Though, when one dines with gourmands, one is expected to keep an open mind. but I still prefer Dala's dishes.
You know about gourmands, right, Kate? Thanks to the incredible plot of Neopets.com.
I mean, I know about them more so from fragrances, but yes, I am familiar with the term.
Well, I again thank you for your hard work. I'm counting on you to maintain that standard with our other requests.
Man, I love Madara Magica.
Shut up.
This request comes from Lament, a reclusive witch. She wants frog organs to do something. Could you fetch her 2 zapper skins and a zapper tongue, which can be gleaned from zapper frogs? The other explorers say zapper frogs usually appear on the Threef of the Golden Layer. Beware their volt-based attacks. Now then, take care, and I shall await your swift return.
See, we are just now getting quests that ask us to defeat monsters we are completely capable of decimating.
Oh, that request. It comes from that intolerable man sitting over there. He calls himself the Lonely Hunter Dylan.
Fucking
Do I know
Dylan.
him from somewhere? Perhaps I am imagining things.
If we go over to Labyrinth of Refrain, we can get ourselves a Dylan puncher.
Ha! You will have to ask him for more of the details, but be careful. I shall await your swift return.
Do you want to be Passionate Vessel or something else?
No, go for it.
According to the Sentinel story, the scales scattered about the Golden Lair are from the boiling lizard. I think there's nothing to fear from a salamander like that. It's a chance to test our skills in the outside world. Actually, I have to hurry and get used to the human skills I've gained by subclassing.
You be the Rune Master of Volcanus.
Perfect.
I've been holding this ice stake so long I've got an ice burn.
Ironic for a fire specialist like me, no? Our guild doesn't have anybody who uses ice ruins, so when we fight fire monsters, we need these ice stakes. Since fire ruins are all I know, throwing these stakes is the only way I can contribute during a battle. But just show me a plant monster or an oil monster, then you'll really see me start to cook.
Hey, you guys. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I gotta do my best.
Keith! Hey, you guys! Are you familiar with the Lonely Hunter Dylan? That's right. You're looking at him. What about the Icy Pincer? It's a big, powerful praying mantis that flies around the sacred mountains. If he prayed so much, then why was he left behind during the rapture? Parts from a monster that tough sell for a bundle to collectors. Naturally, they hired me. But I went out for some recon, and that thing's impossible. I don't think it would even consider me a threat. So, I put in a request for some other guild to bring me the frigid sickle instead.
That guy was Zap Brannigan. That was him. He was in this bar.
I know! I'm really proud of my delivery.
That was awesome.
Soft potato.
My front cussy.
What?
My front cussy!
Oh. I thought you just said that.
That caught you off guard, huh?
Because I didn't see that you were referring to something. I thought you had just... Something in your spirit had compelled you to say that. And I was like... What? Okay.
The legends of the Titan. To hear the Sentinels tell it, they defeated an evil Titan dwelling in Yggdrasil. It's a very different story than the one told by the vessels of a holy tree. I hope we learn the truth soon. Search going well, I hope? Oh, well, don't overcompensate. If you think you're in trouble, make a practice run or two in the little caves. That's the smart way. There's, what, 3 little caves in the Sacred Mountains? If you haven't seen them all yet, why not go look?
What do you think, Catalyst Guild? A mysterious barrier to the north in every land. New races beyond each one. I'm sensing a pattern here. This can't be a coincidence, can it? If this was somehow done deliberately, then who will we meet next?
Excuse me.
Ah, the Catalyst Guild. Welcome. What brings you to my establishment on this day? Another guild I knew is lost. Do not misunderstand. They are all still in good health. But they doubted their skill as explorers and decided to disband. Not every guild's end is bloody. But I hope that you do not share their unfortunate fate, Catalyst Guild.
Wahoo! Catalyst! Catalyst! I hear it's been getting to be pretty rough going. Look at this! I tried making a new weapon for you. This here's a giant boomerang I made out of scrap. Not going for it, huh? Well, how about this? This paddleball flail.
Stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself as I just hit it towards the enemy.
So I heard this time you met some folks called the Sentinels? Everyone's been buzzing over how they're big enough to crush a skyship in one hand. They must eat a lot. I wonder if it's time to break out that one dish.
She just does not care. Like... All right. I think we got everything that we need. We just need to collect frog bits, and then we need to get the icy sickle from that section up there. So we can just do this. Oh. Hopefully one of those fish will give us the bonus EXP. Actually. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Until Kiba-Mami joins our party again, we should put X back in the front. There we go. Alright, he's weak to ice, so we'll do... Vanguard. We'll see if we can get Venom Throw going. Hood Circle. Ice Rune. Okay. We can go for Sand Throw instead. Runic Gleam. Maybe we should... I don't want to burn too much of her TP on stuff like Venom Throw, but... Okay, there we go. Now just gotta hope that one of these fish will give us the EXP bonus. Perfect. And it would actually be great if we managed to get to the boss with that food effect still active, because the Boiling Lizard is, as you might imagine, fire element, and having fire resistance will mean that we save on a lot of damage that we take otherwise. Alright, that's Crimson Apple, but hopefully... if this other ship doesn't disappear right away and they're asking for a royal turkey, we will be able to get a bonus item from them. I think they just disappeared. Nope. Okay. Yep, there we go. Ooh, all right. Oh, so you can only pick one of the two and then the other one disappears. Well, that was a new item, so or a new airship item. So not going to complain about that. All right. If we can manage to poison it, that would help a lot. But just in case... Okay. We'll go for the arm bind just to be safe. Okay. Alright, we'll just save on her TP then and do Blazing Link in order to get most of our damage instead. And he will help us with Flame Rune. That was pretty significant. So as long as we can hit with that again, this might be enough to finish that fight. Nice. Ah, Selene didn't get the experience, but oh well. At the end of your bitter struggle, you obtain a frigid sickle. All that remains is to deliver it to the client Dylan without losing it, then the request will be fulfilled. So we'll use a single nectar on him. He'll recover as we go through the dungeon. We'll save just to protect ourselves from that. And then we'll see if we can grab some spare ice stakes on our way down to the 3rd floor, just because I believe we'll either need them in order to navigate, or at the very least... we will be able to use them against the boss to do a bunch of damage. I think historically, other than the dragons, there's typically always at least one boss where their conditional drop is defeating them with the element that they are resistant to. So, that may be something that comes into play here. Oh! I didn't realize a bow didn't count as a two-handed weapon. She's actually got her bow and her knife equipped. That is really interesting. Alright, so the tri-leaf stocks will be among the first things that I get rid of, just because we've collected so many of those already. Oh, I probably could have had her weapon power upgraded all this time, and I didn't think to do that. So, joke's on me. Although it does mean she's not going to do as much damage against the boiling lizard because it's a fire element, unless the game does that thing where it cheats in our favor and goes, hey, I know you probably meant to hit it with piercing damage, which it's not as resistant to, so I'm just going to give you the higher of the two numbers. There we go.
Hi, Alice.
Emblems.
Come here, baby girl. Come here. Hi.
It's a baby girl. Hi, sweetheart. Eat a baby. She is indeed a baby.
It's a critter.
Hi, sweetheart.
Cass is laying on the table and contemplating the world.
Aw.
He's like staring into the middle distance.
I don't know where the fuck Pigeon went.
I think there's a non-zero chance she went into a cupboard, though.
Oh no. I saw that empty spot on the map and I went, hey, I wonder if there's a treasure chest in here, and I'm glad I did it. Red doublet.
Omelette du fromage.
Ooh, that's really good. I think he's gonna be our main damage dealer during this boss, so I need him to stay alive, especially if the boss has a sort of, you need to kill me with fire damage to get my conditional drop. Double deux, roja, double deux, roja. Bug.
Yes, bug.
Rogue energy water is really good.
Yeah.
Jack Soon just called me a fat ass.
I'm sorry. Why would they do that?
Oh, the name of the furry who posted it was fat ass.
Oh!
Jesus. Oh, it's a video that says when you've been trapped outside your hotel room for 2 hours because you won't take off your hand paws in order to keep the magic.
Oh my god.
What up, Barrelin? Stick around. Get to see a hot furry dad join our party. And I believe by finishing this dungeon, we'll earn the permission to have other hot furry dads join our party. Here it is. As you about to go deeper into Betrief in search of the Titan's heart, you hear a voice call to you behind.
Catalyst, wait. Won't you allow me to join you in your search? Can't you use someone of my strength?
All right, let's look at his skills. Let's also see his equipment. So he's got Mumeito. Oh my god. He looks cool. Wait a second. Do you see what I see, Kate?
I totally do.
What?
We've never been able to see him head on before.
What? Emmy, did you do this on purpose? Did you do this on purpose? That is super coincidental if that's the case. Or if it wasn't the case.
That man has got the littlest legs. Yeah, he has skipped leg day since his birth.
All right, so he's got proficiency, recovers some TP for when performing a normal attack, so we should have him using skills because he can earn it back. He can paralyze, he can cut an entire line, he can bind someone's head, he can hit all enemies, but it costs HP as well, and that is a significant amount. Can do an ice cut, a fire cut, okay. He gets higher attack power because he's equipping 2 weapons, okay. He can charge up. He can activate Blood Surge. I don't know if that's permanent until he ends it or if that's a certain number of turns. But you lose... Oh my god. Any action he takes uses HP and TP in order to use more damage. Jesus. Eliminates all buffs on one enemy and does untyped damage to it. I think that's the first ability in the game that we've seen, if not the only ability that specifically removes buffs from an enemy. You can technically remove a buff by using a debuff on the enemy. I think they cancel each other out, but I think Bushi have the only skill in the game that actually gets rid of buffs. Once per battle, should your HP reach 0, you recover a small amount. Well, we are given the option to add him to our party permanently at the end of the stratum, if we recruited him to begin with. So that is something we could do. That's true. Okay. We're gonna see if we can get the paralysis in advance. Strike guard just to reduce how much damage we're taking. We'll do leg bind just to be safe. I'll go for venom throw to see if it works. And then in the meantime, we need to do volt damage. Or no, fire damage, because he has the fire slash access. Nice. Okay, that'll buy us some time. That is such a cool portrait. Look at the way his other eye is looking at you. That's so cool. All right. Fire Strike. There we go. And then he has Flame Rune. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Improved Link Vanguard. Okay. We'll go for Nerve Strike on the back to be safe. Hopefully she can apply Venom to at least the one in the back. Yes. Nice. Yes, the one in the back is the one we wanted to poison. That's fantastic. Easy peasy. Hey. Whop. Alright, well, those cannot go back that far. There we go. Can I please draw stuff around a door? Thank you. I guess he just wasn't gonna pay attention. Shit, what do I want to do with this? Probably improved Link. We'll do charge up. It'd be nice if we could get Venom on this first turn. Nope. Okay. Fire Strike, standard attacks, standard attacks. I really did not want to have to go back to town and collect fire or ice stakes again. That was a huge amount of damage, though. That charge was significant. Alright, we'll just see if we can save on our TP by having our mage do it. And then he can continue using Fire Strike since we will just rebuild his TP during normal fights. There we go. I hate having to go back already. I'm just gonna get rid of a bunch of items so we can keep traveling. my expectation is that there will be things in this area. Zapper skin, so I need 1 zapper tongue. And those will just be available from any of the frogs. Anyway, point being, every time I leave, I need to go and recollect ice stakes, so my hope is I can at least travel through enough of this floor that I can use up the ice stakes to get rid of some of those scales that are in my way, so that I'm just worried that otherwise I'll have to use them all up en route to the boss and won't have them accessible to use against the boss. In the course of your journey, you find something shining on the surface of the rock above you. If you are curious about it, you could climb the rock to inspect it more closely. Marnie climbs up and finds an ore that could be useful as a material. Marnie digs out the ore with the tools in hand before joining up with the party with satisfaction. Nice! Good job, Marnie. Of course Marnie would know where to find kick-ass jewels. She has such good fashion taste. How you doing, Bug?
I'm good, Bug. How are you?
I'm having fun. I hope you're still having fun.
Yeah. I love you.
I love you too.
What?
Yes. I mean, gaining 10 TP back every time you do a normal attack that's pretty significant. There's our Zapper tongue. Good stuff. The necessary organs from the Zapper frogs have all been harvested now. You need only deliver them to the bar when you next find yourself there. Ooh, a nice little bonus here. Hidden alcove, mayhaps? Aha! Is this an ice stake? Okay, so I can be pretty liberal with these ice stakes right now. The extent of you get out of here. Okay. We can get rid of the glassy eye, the thick bone, and the frog belly skin. If we could get one more Zapper tongue, then at least we'd have an extra copy that we could turn in outside of the quest. In the course of your journey, you find something shining on the surface of the rock above you. After climbing up, Roland finds a sword thrust into the rock. A sword could potentially be useful. You wonder if you should pull it out. As soon as Roland pulls out the sword... You good? A disquieting rumble begins to echo throughout the area. You look up and see that the rock from which you removed the sword is starting to crumble. Pieces of stone rain mercilessly upon your heads. Oh my god. Oh my god! The sword in the rock was apparently used as a wedge to prevent a collapse. It is not usable as a weapon. But now is not the time to sulk over the sword. If you wish to continue your journey, heal yourselves now. We can walk it off. Rocks fall, everyone takes 40 to 80 damage. Ah, so I gotta make sure I go back there once this cave is frozen over because it's gonna have... There's an item I can't reach yet, but there's another little hidden alcove I see. Why are you meowing, sweetheart? It is a full hour before your feeding time. Get out of here. Okay, so there are extra ice stakes that we can use or collect en route to the boss. Alright, well at this point we're gonna end up doing it anyway, so I should just go ahead and use these abilities. I need the Zapper Tongue, please. No, do not discard the Frigid Sickle. Jesus Christ. Shining Retrix we can get rid of. Luminous Moss we can get rid of. Ice Jar. Fantastic. That either gives us defense against ice or deals ice damage to enemies, but either way is not going to be relevant in this upcoming fight. Yeah, here's what I wanted to do, was I wanted to make steady progress in just getting rid of all of those before I go back to town. Heal up, and then I can collect more of them without wasting them before the boss. That's fine. We'll kick your ass. Power break. Charge. We'll Holy Gift that. Kiba, stop it. It's not for you to scritch. Trophic Eye. Go for Venom Throw again, and Runic Gleam, doing the setup. Alright, so we're gonna go for the damage output case in this fight. And Flame Rune. What you saying, Kate?
Cute shit.
It's your dog.
Yeah,
You like your dog?
I love them.
Okay. How ironic that Marnie was originally the one that was way more leveled than the rest of the party because she survived when others died. And now she's like the furthest behind everybody else. I mean, we know why, but still. Excuse me. Huh? Dapper tongue, please. Dapper tongue, please. Ugh, god damn it. Okay. Oh, I'm so excited. We're so close to being done with this dungeon at long last. It seemed like it was going to be short, but this game loves to surprise you with the hidden length. No pun intended.
Kiba-Mami?
Kiba-Mami! Treat yourself to 12 inches of Kiba-Mami with the new ETRIAN Odyssey 4 figure set coming soon, just like me. I wonder who that could be. Oh my god, those Bushi skills are so cool. All of the animations for those sword skills are really neat. I mean, he's not terrible, although he won't, if we end up replacing someone, especially if he... Go ahead, you sounded like you were gonna say something.
Me?
Yeah, it sounded like...
No, I didn't say anything. I didn't even have my push to talk on.
Oh, I heard the beep like it was the push to talk. Anyway.
That's weird, not me.
He won't be as capable of doing elemental damage as other members of the party, but he hits hard, and he does have an organic way of regenerating TP during normal fights. And I really, really like that about him. Voices. That...
Maybe you just really wanted to hear me talk.
Yeah?
Maybe. That guy's got a tree for a head.
Oh yeah, he does.
He not doing so well.
Do you think that's referencing the vessels?
No, I think it's referencing the curse that...
Yes, that's right. You notice a blast of hot air blowing out from the cracks of the door before you. You gasp at the tremendous heat. It is safe to assume that the boiling lizard waits past this point. You check everything once more to ensure you are prepared to step into the nest of this cave's master. For as soon as you are, you shall open the door and unleash the full force of Guild Catalyst. Alright, as much as I wanted, we should do one last save up. and then turn in our quests and make sure everyone's ready to go. Report results. Oh yes.
Oh, it's you guys. Did you get a frigid sickle? Really? Can you show me? This does seem to be a frigid sickle. So you beat the icy pincer. You sure are something. Oh, no, thank you. You've been extremely helpful. You fulfilled my request with style. I'll fill out the report for my request and then send the reward over to the bartender. I feel really... Yeah, I'm sorry, I bit off more than I could chew. Excuse me.
Welcome back, Catalyst Guild. Doesn't she usually say it the other way around?
Yeah?
That really threw me off.
Did you get the organs from the Zapper Frog? These are them? What does she intend to do with these? The last time she experimented with fire spells and burned her house down. I worry for her. But here is your reward. I again thank you for your hard work. What an unreasonable demand, defeating that praying mantis monster. And he calls himself aloof. Normally it is best to run away from a monster like that. But I suppose if there is a request to be completed. Though I am surprised that you seemed no worse for wear when you returned after defeating it. Still, I forbid you to do anything else so reckless.
She likes you.
Hee hee hee. I don't know if that's better than something we currently have. Walloon sword.
Walloon?
Walloon?
That's... all the weapons in this have such good names. Except maybe the front cussy.
Yeah.
I haven't decided on that one yet.
All right, so we need... It'd be nice if we could get one more set of, Master's Coat Warning Bell. It'd be great if we could get one more Frog's, Zapper Tongue, because we didn't get one in order to turn it into her to see what it unlocks. Reduce the enemy. Nope, we don't need that. Yes, we want that. Medica 2, we're okay. I'll buy one more just in case. Nectar, I'll buy one just in case. Just in case we need extra TP during the fight. That's fine. Well, hold on. I forget if in its lair if it's going to have a bunch of scales, so it may be worth carrying those with us just in case. Cool.
Cool.
Sell...
No.
What?
No.
Okay. And then we will... I understand that joke. You're funny. We will go one morning over to reset all the mining points in the 3rd floor because we do want to try and get an emerald, get one of the rare drops there. So we'll save one time over. Okay. All right. Yes, I think we've got everything that we need here. Check our abilities right here. That's going to be really useful during the fight. Marnie has 3 more. I say we probably want bonus defense against elements. I mean, it's called the Boiling Lizard. I'm going to guess it's going to be using fire-type moves. Yes, just in case we get a better chance of it inflicting stuff. Assuming he levels up one more time, I should put one into Releasel's spell so that we can use that during the fight. She can attempt to assist during the fight with that. He's maxed out Runic Flare, so we should go for TP boost, just so he has even more. Although we should have done that before we healed him up. Oh well. Oh, it adds it automatically. That's great. That's fantastic. Okay. I don't see many fish in the Sacred Mountains. I'm gonna hope that it did refresh them when we slept for the extra day, because we would like to get the flame resistance before we go into that fight. Select land, Sacred Mountains. Ooh, that's not good. We don't have access to any fish. Okay. We can go around the long way on here. Nope. Damn it. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Okay. The idea is that Selene, once he's done all of his setup, he can probably use ice stakes, especially if the ice stakes do a flat amount of damage no matter what. That would be really significant, because he could have damage output even when he normally would not be dealing damage.
I'm gonna take a pee break before the boss.
Go ahead. It is not food time, sweetheart. You are a whiny little baby. You are. Mm-hmm. I hear you whining, and you know what I think? I think, what a whiny little baby. It's true. It's true. I've thought about that since the very beginning. I know. It's terminal, I'm sorry.
Wow! 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 Wow!
I wish you could hear her. Because she... when, if I do it to her, she immediately does it back.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
I want to see if I can point it at her. Hold on. This is gonna be so funny. All right, here we go. Oh, she's gonna run. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you embarrassed when I do it to you?
Wow! Wow! Wow!
Alice. Alice, come here.
Wow! Wow!
Alice.
Wow! 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 Wow!
Hello?
She will argue with me all
what
night.
happened?
Alice keeps trying to ask for dinner an hour early, and she keeps going, wow. So I go, wow, back. And if I say anything else, she doesn't do anything. But if I go, wow, then she goes, wow. Wow.
You gotta go, hamao.
Peeba's telling her to shut up, and she just swiped at his face.
Wow. Wow.
Feline argument time. They're such lovable goobers, but god damn it, they're dumb.
Which one of my cats do you think is dumber?
Yes.
Explain your reasoning.
I think Pigeon's the dumber one because Cass... I think Cass is old enough, he just doesn't give a fuck. Like...
Yeah.
He's not dumb, he's exploitative.
Pigeon is... I don't think she's dumb. I think the fear center of her brain just overpowers everything.
Mm-hmm.
She's got anxiety. Like she could be the most logically sound little decision maker there ever was, but if she hears a weird sound, it all goes out the window.
Oh, it regenerates. No, it doesn't regenerate them. No, this is the other floor. Okay, we're fine. TP. Restore. Shroom.
You know what cat I miss?
Huh?
You know what cat I miss?
What cat do you miss?
The one from Wolf Creek.
Which one was Wolf Creek?
The really big black one.
I don't remember this.
The one that lived at Kathy's house. That was like just wider than it was long.
Oh, Chunk.
I forgot what her name was. And I feel
Chunk.
bad. No, that wasn't her name. I loved her.
I'm pretty sure it was Chunk.
It was not Chunk. I would remember that. Text Kathy and ask.
You text
not
Kathy and
Chunk.
ask.
No, you guys are buddies.
How was the wolf camping? We fell asleep and woke up to wolves howling every single day that we were there, and then we went and played with the very wolves that howled.
And there were foxes. I loved them.
Kate will tell you it is the happiest I had been in a long time.
Yeah, you were in your happy place for sure.
There were 4 foxes, and I fed them all, and they're all my best friends, and I definitely didn't sneak one home with me.
All right. We are definitely going to fight the boss this time. And I'm really hoping that along the way we fight a Zapper Frog and get one of the tongue, because the only one we collected so far we turned in for the quest.
Do you want to tell everybody about your favorite wolf?
Crusoe is like a puppy dog, and he loved spending time with me, and I loved spending time with him, and it was really nice.
Tell him how he would lead you.
He wouldn't want me to leave, So if I got up to go to leave, he would offer to walk me there by holding my wrist in his mouth, not hurting it, but holding it in his mouth until we got to the exit door, and then, or the exit gate, and then he would sit down and pull my wrist back because he didn't want me to go.
You two are so cute. I love him. I love you guys. Eh.
Oh my god, Marnie just dodged all of those. That was ridiculous.
I really need the Zapper Tongue.
Although it looks like this is only half the map, so there might be more that we do. Oh, it's making us take the long walk. And also, the mini room that we had to go through looks like a lizard head. Lizard?
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Maybe I just always fight these bosses in the evening. That's really interesting.
I thought you meant in real life. I was like, yeah, Sean, that's when you stream.
Okay, I just need one of these two to give me a Zapper Tongue. Please. Zapper Tongue, please. Thank you. Oh my god, we got two as well. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to guess that the rare drop from the mining area is emerald, because that's what we got from that one mini event, but obviously it's hard to tell without us actually collecting it, even though we have two characters viable in mineralogy. All right. Through the open door is a monster with flaming charred skin. As soon as it notices your presence, it flexes its enormous body.
The boiling lizard rips out its own scales to penetrate the natural energy here and gain heat from the cave.
I mean, I'd like you to penetrate my natural energy and gain heat from my cave.
Uh-huh.
What that means is that it doesn't like the cold at all. You see the unusually large scale further in. If we destroy that, the room will be cooled, preventing it from bringing its full power to bear.
I'm glad I brought a bunch of extra ice stakes. Let me double check this. Yes, so I do have to... I have to kill it with fire to get its rare drop. Now that the monster is in sight, you can see that the metal shards in your path on the way here were its scales. Be careful, for what you do with the scales piercing this room could decide the outcome of this battle. Alright, so we definitely need to activate one of these guard souls. Asshole man. Okay. Oh, he wants me dead, dude. Shit, how am I... Okay. Oh, alright. I see what we're doing here.
What are we doing here?
We're playing Ring Around the Rosie. Okay. Oh boy. There's gotta be a way. Oh, we can go through this side door. Okay. Tricky, tricky. Uh-huh. So we escape out this side door to buy ourselves some extra time. Got it. And then get a treasure chest here. That will protect us against fire attacks for a little while. Okay. I need something a little bit more obvious. Okay. I guess I'll just have to put a little mark on it. Locked. Treasure. All right. Oh, I see. So we have to lure him away. We have to lure him away from that point in order to destroy the thing that he's guarding. Okay. That is less safe than I thought. Even in the boss room, there's a freaking puzzle. Okay. Well, now we can systematically do this. Uh-huh. Yep. How many more ice stakes do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, that should be enough to solve this puzzle. Two. Okay. Not another door there, so I gotta be careful I don't draw his ire. Is he gonna notice if I do this? Yes, he is. So close. Okay. We are so close to being done with this puzzle. Oh god, okay, we can get out of here. Uh-huh, yep. And then we have him follow us around one more time. And we'll be able to sneak around him in order to... Okay, need to buy myself a little bit more time. Okay. Here we go. Yep. Bizarre object is glowing red with high heat. You may be able to destroy it by striking with an ice stake. No sooner has the bizarre object been broken than you feel the air in the labyrinth quickly cool. We are going to put that there. And then he was guarding it here, so we'll make the note. Defeat. Defear. With fire. It seems the cave is returning to its original frigid temperature, and now I believe this actually blocks him from... Oh, he's so cold he actually can't move. We actually get a bonus hit on him now. This is great. I'm gonna let myself heal stuff up.
Is that the back cussy?
That's the bakussy. All right, here we go. Sorry, they're asking me about BLFC rooming situation. All right. What a cool lizard. He's lizard. All right, so... Oh, he's already at... Oh. Okay, I see what we did. We, like, utterly destroyed him. I'm gonna assume binding his head will help us. Good start. What a great start to this fight. All right, improved Link. We'll see how much damage Ice Slash does. And also attack Tango. Atrophic Eye, so he takes even more damage. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. This man is taking so much damage on this next turn, it's not even funny. I hope this doesn't instant kill him. Holy shit. Oh my god, okay. I mean, and that wasn't even like going full force. All right, I'm going for the flame damage on this. Look at his dance. Lizard. 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 Okay, if I want to ensure that we get this, I need to not attack anyone besides with anything that is... a flame attack. Uh-huh. No, no, no. He needs to die on this turn. He needs to die on this turn. Yes! Oh my god! The last possible hit! He would have regenerated HP after that. That was the last hit of the turn. That was the final Link follow-up from Kiba-Mami's attack. Oh my god. That was phenomenal. The giant monster of unimaginable power spews scorching flames. I mean, with bosses... With bosses, you can't get both drops unless you use formaldehyde. You have to get one or the other. So, the giant monster of unimaginable power spews scorching flames, as if breathing out its own inner essence. But even these hellish flames cannot melt your resolve after all the trials you have overcome so far. After suffering too many deep wounds to continue, the boiling lizard at last gives a death cry and collapses. You have slain the master of this labyrinth, the most powerful monster here. Your chest swells with pride. But your task is not yet quite complete. You must still find the Titan's heart somewhere in this spacious cavern. Even now, the children of the Sentinel village are struggling against their illness. You must not waste time. Okay. But considering that if I mess something up and die and, like, have to restart, after slaying the boiling lizard, you step further into the cavern.
Good going, Catalyst. You really showed that thing who's boss.
Was that Whirlwind's voice? He seems to have snuck in while you were fighting.
Sorry I couldn't help out. It seemed like you had it covered. Anyway, look over there. Isn't that the Titan's heart? You beat the boiling lizard, so it's only fair that you be the ones to give it to the Sentinels.
With Whirlwind urging you on, you reach for the fist-sized red gem decorating the entwined roots. This, it seems, is the Titan's heart. Though despite the name, it does not appear to literally be an organ.
Without your strength, we could never have slayed the boiling lizard. I will go on ahead to tell the rest of my people the good news. Follow as quickly as you can. They will all be waiting to see you.
You recall the stone tablet which you have always found in the deepest reaches of the labyrinths. Oh god. With high hopes, you check the altar, but the stone tablet is nowhere to be seen.
What's wrong? Huh. So you'd always found a stone tablet on those altars before? Guess that means we have no way of getting closer to Yggdrasil yet.
Whirlwind says glumly.
We'll cross that bridge later. See you back at the Sentinel's village, okay?
With that, Whirlwind leaves you alone in the large cavern. How you feeling, Kate?
0% trust.
0? Why?
I don't trust that man.
He let us have the Titan's heart.
Probably because he was overtaking the stone fucking tablet.
You have no proof of that. How dare you? How dare you besmirch my man's?
That's your man's. When Kiba-Mami's right here.
How dare you besmirch my husband's girlfriend?
Kiba-Mami has way higher standards.
Also, he my husband.
Excuse me? Them's dying words.
No, I've been saying he my husband since last stream.
No,
so.
them's words you say when you want to die.
No. I want Kiba-Mami. Thank you, Yariku.
You already get my body upon my death. What more do you want?
A large ox-headed warrior named Kiba-Mami. I feel like I've spelled this out for you.
You're like, do you like ox head? I'm like, I don't care what kind he wants. I'll give it to him. Yes, Kiba-Mami has 2 heads, and that's so that he can pat both of us at once.
No, you just said he has 2 heads.
Yes, he does.
Yes, but that's not what...
2 hands. 2 hands. But I want Kiba-Gami's. Goodbye, chat. I have to bulk up until I resemble Kiba-Mami. It's the only way she'll accept me.
Make sure you keep your legs skinny, though.
Why?
Because his are. He's got dumb, spindly little legs.
So I gotta skip leg day for all time?
Yes.
Remember when I was worried I might finish Stratum 4 today?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
And I'm just over here going, that's nice, honey. Anyway. He's right, Vim? Sean panicking because he hasn't written a cutscene for the end of Stratum 4. You haven't gotten to the end of Stratum 3. It's okay.
Yeah, but now I'm gonna wrongly assume I have more time than I actually do. What?
Vim, keeping you humble.
You are getting ahead of yourself. I care a lot about these cutscenes, okay? I really do, and I have good reason to as well.
Are we coming up? Oh, whoa.
Go ahead.
Are we coming up on?
Go ahead.
Did you not just tell me to go ahead?
I know, but I realized after I said it, I am going to warp back to town, and then before I do any narration or go to any cutscenes, I'm going to take a quick break to feed the cats.
Oh, okay. That's exactly what I was gonna ask.
I know, so that's why. It was the classic, I asked what you were saying or began to respond, and then immediately actually processed what you were saying. So, all right. All right. You're supposed to go to the village, but that's fine. Just do your thing you're gonna do now. So we actually, I know that we need to go back to the Bushi village. So at the very least, we can sell. The best part is selling this will show us what the end game items typically cost. Jumbadar, Marutak, Kiguyumi, Vajra. Alright, so let's see what we got. The Moral Talk. Sword that penetrates anything in one strike, no matter how tough. Still not as powerful as the Ice Sword. And it can go to that or the Arcanist. Don't really need it. Hansaibo, Poison Feral. Is that an upgrade for... Yeah, the poison isn't that important. I'd say this is stronger. And then Kigo-Yumi, Zapper Tongue, not that good. Vajra, Thickbone Steel Earth. That is an upgrade for the Jewel Staff. Oh my god. He definitely could use more. Yep. Okay. But I don't think we have stuff to, like, properly upgrade it yet. Is it, like, a knife? No. So what was... What the hell? Did we not sell the item necessary? Hi. Did I miss?
Sorry, did I interrupt you?
No, I'm just trying to see. We sold the rare item, but I don't know. Check the armor tabs. Oh, the fairy chain. There we go. We need 2 sky iron claws. Weightless armor said to have been woven by fairies. Fairies! So that is... Well, I don't even know what the price is. Anyway, that's the end game armor for the dancer. And there will be many more like it as we continue on. Alright, let's save real quick. Yes. And we're immediately going to make a quick trip back over to the Bushi village. In the meantime, we are going to finish filling out that one, literally that serpent head section of the map. So we're going to enter Labyrinth, Golden Lair. All right, so let's see what the fastest way to get there is going to be. Oh, we can get there really easily. I lied. No? Am I stupid? I might be stupid.
You're trying to go where?
Oh, I see. Yeah, unfortunately, we have to go to the opposite corner just to make this happen. God damn it.
Boom.
I do wish there was a faster way to access this part of the cave, but alas.
I'm a lass.
Does anyone remember when we were checking, Kiba-Mami's skills? Did he have herbology, as his resource collection thing?
I was focused on other things at the time.
Oh, good. Oh, that's so good. So if we add them to the party, we will actually have at least one each of the mining material skills. Oh, perfect.
Which mining skill would you most want, Piece of Food?
Which mining skill would I most want?
Yes.
What, between rocks, plants, and gathering herbs and flowers.
Yeah.
Let me finish getting these ice steaks first. Sorry. You've changed that for me.
What?
Normally, I would have said I would have liked to be really good at getting, like, different, gathering materials. But now, because we've been to the Natural History Museum and seen all those different rocks...
You like your rocks and minerals?
Rocks and minerals. I want to see how much iron is too much iron.
Do you have a favorite rock or stone?
Kima's food.
Yes.
Do you have a favorite rock or stone?
That was cute. Do you have a Ranaka bead? You're gonna laugh. I actually really like amethyst.
Yeah, I think amethyst is pretty. I kind of want to go back to that part of the Natural History Museum because we had to rush through so much of it.
When we can go back?
When we can go back?
When do we natural history? I love rock.
This is so stupid. This should not take me this long in order to, Okay, I should be able to do this in 4. Thank God. It's making me solve the fucking puzzle again in order to, get to that bottom floor, and I have exactly 4 ice steaks, which thankfully is enough to solve this puzzle. It just requires me to come at it from a different direction. This is, Ketsins, if you can stick around for 10 minutes, at the very least. Actually, the rest of this stream is going to be worth it, because we're going to explore the, we're going to get the cutscene with the Bushi. We're going to be able to add Bushi to our team. We're going to actually add a Bushi to our team. And then we're going to get to go to the next land and begin to explore it before we call it a day. Just because it's pretty big on the plot development for this story. I'm literally just wrapping up loose ends in this dungeon by filling in the rest of the 3rd floor.
Is Kiba-Mami wrapping up your loose end?
Anal prolapse.
No!
That's what you just said.
That is not what I just said.
Okay. We are all going to hell.
That's okay. They have long spoons there.
Long spoons?
Is that what it is? Hold on. I'm probably misremembering this. It's a fucking biblical parable.
Kate, you have confusioned us.
Okay. It's called The Parable of the Long Spoons. And it's the idea behind it is that heaven and hell are the exact same place. And in this imagery, everyone is gathered around a table and they're trying to eat soup, but you only have long spoons. So I guess everyone's got long spoons in this, regardless of if you're in heaven or hell. But the only difference is, in hell, people are so selfish that they can't feed themselves because they can't get the spoon from the soup to their mouth. And the idea is that in heaven, people are like kind and cooperative and whatever. So like you use the spoon to feed other people because you can reach other people. So yes, we all have long spoons. The end.
Okay.
My spoon is too big.
Oh, yeah, so you need to beat the boss in order to be able to mine more often. I see. And that's where you can go to farm for it. Ah, I see. So you get a bunch of materials by doing that.
Chat, you can't ask me to make sense of religious parables. I don't think that's the point. All I know is that I find it really comedic that there's just imagery of people with incredibly long spoons and they are, like, incapable of feeding themselves because they're unwieldy and they look stupid about it. Well, ask the church or something, or whoever made it. If a soup has enough stuff in it, a fork is okay to eat soup. It's not ideal, but you can get, like, the pieces of chicken and veggies.
Kate, do you have your sheet ready?
Yup.
Ayo.
Yup.
Also, I know that you meant like a literal sheet, but because sometimes you mispronounce the word shit like that, it did kind of just sound like you were going like, hey, Kate, you got your shit ready?
Sheet up! Okay. That should be the Bushi village right over there. No, Dunsparce. This is far from being my first ETRIAN, I assure you.
I love the idea of a Dunsparce prince, though. Does he have a little crown?
You visit the ward of 6 sentinel children. The medium is here, telling them stories of wondrous happenings in her town. The children listen raptly to her stories with wide, shining eyes.
Oh,
She says upon noticing you.
welcome back, everyone. I was just telling the children of how we met. Oh, what's this? You have the Titan's heart? Oh, but that's incredible. Oh, is this it?
The medium breathes a cry of... You are so good. You're so good at this. Breathes a cry of surprise, and the sentinel children look at you with hope in their eyes. You hand the Titan's heart to the medium. She cradles the large gem in her hands and softly closes her eyes.
I know this. It originates from Yggdrasil. It is a part of it, just as I am.
She dandles the sentinel child nearest to her on her knee.
Don't be scared. All will be well. Just leave it in my hands.
The light that the gem radiates seeps down through the medium's fingers. When its warm glow reaches the child, the vines and resin covering him begin to fall off.
Possible.
Kiba-Mami gasps with surprise as the child on the medium's knee evinces a swift and noticeable recovery.
Such power. Is this the miracle we had hoped for from the Titan's heart and the medium?
No sooner does the medium let down one recovered child than she picks up another and begins to pray again. Beads of sweat form on her forehead, but she pays them no heed and works without rest.
Amazing. But I'd expect nothing less from Yggdrasil's own medium.
Even Whirlwind, who brought the medium here from Vesseltown, cannot hide his surprise at the sight.
Medium.
Kiba-Mami calls out. Jesus Christ, I can just do that on command.
Forgive me for doubting your abilities. You are truly a friend to the Sentinels.
Kiba-Mami then turns to you and bows deeply.
And you, the Catalyst Guild. It is through you that I understand the generosity and power of mankind. As leader of the Bushi, I promise nothing shall come between Sentinels and humans, except both of them.
Finally, he turns to Whirlwind.
My thanks to you as well, Traveler. You brought our salvation to us. I hope to entertain you all today as best we can in return. Sentinels, let us prepare them a feast!
Once all the Sentinels have been cured of their illness, the proceedings move on to a feast in honor of the event. You and the Sentinels were not the only ones participating in the search for the heart. Explorers from Tharsis, and even a few vessels, had come to the Golden Lair to do their part. The walls between races break down as you all eat from the same pot, chatting and laughing with each other. Part of what I love about this game is because in a lot of the other games, including 5, there's not a whole lot that happens as your party progresses. You know how, like, a lot of people really liked X and Y because the Elite Four members and the gym members, like, existed outside of their gyms?
Uh-huh.
This is, like, the only Etrian I know of where, like, everyone comes along with you as you traverse through the areas. And it really, I love this story. Anyway. As your guild is considered heroes for retrieving the Titan's heart, a long line of Sentinels pays their respects.
We owe our lives to you outsiders. Humans, vessels, Sentinels. Only through our combined effort did the hunt succeed. I thank the fates for bringing us together.
The feast continues. Humans fill vessel goblets, and the Sentinels bring an endless supply of their cooking. A number of Sentinel children come to you, begging to hear tales of your exploits in the labyrinth. Laughter and merrymaking ring out, filling the ample cavern. A lot of important stuff happens in this village, huh?
Yeah.
After a while, you notice that Whirlwind and the Medium are not taking part in the festivities. Puzzled by this, you bring it up to Kiba-Mami. But it seems he has no explanation either.
You are right, he says. Maybe they are resting somewhere.
While the two of you consider this, a highly flustered Sentinel soldier rushes to Kiba-Mami's side. Do you want to voice female Sentinel?
Did it say female?
I don't know. I think it was just neutral.
I thought you were saying, okay. Sure.
Terrible news, Master. Whirlwind took the Titan's heart and left. He had the medium with him as well.
Kiba-Mami gasps with astonishment. What? What is happening? It seems that Whirlwind appeared near the exit of the Sentinel's village with the medium. A young Sentinel, suspicious of the situation, stopped him. At first, the explorer was cooperative, but when the Sentinel realized he had the Titan's heart, Whirlwind suddenly drew a large sword from his bag. The young Sentinel was not mortally wounded and alerted his comrades before collapsing. What? There has to be an explanation for this.
Oh, shut up.
There has to be a perfectly logical reason. The medium did not seem to resist, but it was clear that something was wrong. As unbelievable as it sounds, we think that our guest has kidnapped the medium.
Unbelievable.
Why would the Traveler do such a thing?
Kiba-Mami's stunned shock lasts only for a moment. He stands and raises his voice.
Everyone, pursue the Traveler! We must reclaim the medium and the heart! Catalyst, I will be satisfied with nothing less than an explanation from the Traveler himself. I know that you cannot leave the medium be either. Let me join you. I will wait at your flying basket.
Kiba-Mami does not wait for your answer before running off toward the Golden Lair's entrance. We'll be right there, Kiba-Mami. Just gotta fight. Gotta fight. Like I said, didn't need to worry about cutscene stuff today because a lot is happening in this game proper, and I'd like that to be the focus.
Fuck Whirlwind, man.
Oh, did you want to do your thing?
At the end of
Okay.
stream or as we're heading out? Yeah.
Like, once the situation has been resolved?
Yes.
Did I remember to buy Ariadne threads? I did not.
Oh, really?
Are we going back to the town?
See, I don't know, because I don't know, like, what happens next.
Oh,
so...
you spot a skyship with a dull green sail near the stone monument at the northern ravine. You have seen it before at the gates of Tharsis. It can only be Whirlwind's skyship. You maneuver the Harmonia on an approach vector, but just then, something happens in the ravine. The clouds permeating the valley before you disappear. While you clashed with the boiling lizard, Whirlwind must have found the stone tablet and stashed it away.
What did I
never
fucking
could have seen this
say?
coming. This is completely out of left field. The green skyship
Oh my
vanishes
God.
into the northern skies. The entrance to the northern skies has been cleared. When you pass through the ravine into the northern skies, you see 3 unfamiliar skyships in the air. The cannons equipped on those black skyships would seem to mark them as vessels of war. A man clad in armor appears on the nearest skyship and hails to you.
Be warned that you are approaching Imperial territory. We were told of you, and that you would be coming to this land. An explanation for our esteemed knight's actions and a proposal for a peaceful resolution are being prepared. We would invite your lord, the Outland Count of Tharsis, to attend a parley in person.
He asks you to bring the Count of Tharsis to a specified labyrinth. You will not force your way through the blockade without a fight, and you do not judge it to be a winning one.
Your presence in this airspace is not authorized. Fall back!
A warning comes from the skyships surrounding you. It seems you do not have free reign of these skies. Hee 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 hee!
So the Sentinel's disease has been treated. Well done, everyone. Something new has come up. Whirlwind made off with the medium? Surely you jest. And these battleships that were part of an empire you encountered. Isn't this joke going a bit far? This, is, oh, dear. How did this happen? I must know the details. Please, omit nothing when turning in your mission report. I see. It sounds as if disaster has struck.
and the situation is still in flux. I understand now, when Flo and Lux have a child.
I was having the same thought.
There's no guessing at why he has so recklessly kidnapped the medium, but we cannot idly dismiss the problem. Tharsis will make every effort to recover her, and I hope that you, too, will continue to stand with us. Kiba-Mami, who had been standing in the corner of the room, speaks up.
Human leader, we owe the medium a deep debt. We Sentinels pledge our strength in taking the medium back. Catalyst Guild, I entrust this battle goblet to you. Whenever you wish, you may call upon my Bushi to be your sword and cut through whatever obstacles you face. This Bushi script will help you train. If you wish to do so, speak to the Sentinel warrior at the bar.
We can make Bushi! Bushi can now be registered to the Explorers Guild.
And Catalyst, I must insist that you add me to your guild as well. I want to help the medium as much as anyone. Please, I beg you.
Yeah! You wish to put Kiba-Mami in your party, go to the Explorers Guild and select formation. Kiba-Mami, Kiba-Mami, Kiba-Mami! For you to make such an offer, even with your village in such a terrible state, I thank you, Sir Kiba-Mami. Though this empire with a fleet of sky ships troubles me, I expect that Whirlwind is connected to the empire somehow. I will, of course, be meeting with them. All I ask of you is that you escort me along the way. In fact, why don't I make that an official mission? I do hope you'll be the ones to accept it. This mission will involve escorting me to the specified rendezvous point with the Empire. From what you've told me, the meeting will be held in the Cloudy Stronghold. It would be best to head there first. This is a vital step in reclaiming the medium and the Titan's heart. Success is paramount. Alas, the Empire. This is not how I hoped our reunion with the builders of the skyships would go. And Whirlwind! I couldn't believe my ears when you told me he kidnapped the medium. I'm curious to know his motivations, but whatever they are, the medium must be rescued. I really enjoy voicing this guy. He's not snooty. Like, he's very prim and proper, but he's not an asshole, you know? New skies and strange skyships, eh? Those must be the original models of the skyships we use. I knew we'd eventually meet the guys who built these things if the search took us far enough. I just didn't think they'd be so unhappy to see us. Kind of puts a damper on the whole thing.
Black skyships past the barrier, hmm? It sounds like getting past the Golden Lair wasn't entirely a good thing. I suspect we'll all be looking to you from here on out. When the time comes, you must step up and be the ones who tell us what the right and wrong moves are.
Which two do you want to voice? Oh, yeah, which two do you want to voice?
We can just alternate. I can start.
All right, you will be the Sentinel instructor then. Really, they're just there to level up our characters if we want to, like, save time on a Bushi, but there is new dialogue for them, obviously. All right.
Okay. What are those black skyships? I thought skyships were originally built here. Why on earth would black skyships be in the lands past the sacred mountains?
Didn't say much, huh?
Right.
When I first joined, my guildmates pampered me. But ever since that Sentinel joined, well, I can't blame them for their fascinations. Sentinels never seem to weary. In fact, they appear to find more energy as the battle draws out. But that's not what fascinates everyone. It's the fur. Damn it! I wish I could stop and pet him for days.
Well, I'm glad you voiced him. That was just you.
Catalyst! Catalyst! Guess what? We can make katanas now! The Sentinels taught us how. Them guys are pretty swell. They're strong, they know lots about metals, and most of them fluffy.
Dunsparce, I have beaten ETRIAN Odyssey 4, 5, and Nexus 100% on the hardest difficulty on my own, and I have officially beaten ETRIAN Odyssey 1, 2, and 3 on 100% or on the hardest difficulty 100% on stream via the HD Origins collection. So now I modified my 3DS to allow streaming, and my goal is to play through 4, 5, and Nexus again to officially have a record of me 100%ing the entire main franchise. By the way, my point of pride, on stream, we have proof of this. I beat Primeval on the hardest difficulty in ETRIAN Odyssey 1 without a medic. No medic, no immunize.
Congratulations, dearies. It sounds like you've broken new ground again. Lately, we've had humans, vessels, and sentinels here at the Saramnir Inn. It's like a big pot of stew. I'm gonna grab the long spoons. Stew. That would be just the thing for dinner tonight. I hope you'll be there.
All right, well, we have Kiba-Mami, and I can use him, but, like, we have the Bushi. We gotta make Pami. We have to make Pami. So, all right. So here's the Bushi. All right, look at the...
Whoa!
I like the Fox girl. But
both the girls I like. The one on the far right's my favorite.
The problem is
okay.
all of the male Bushi look really masculine, and that's not Pami. So, like, I gotta figure out if there's a portrait here.
Sorry, I'm just Myron.
I'm not...
my god!
Which portrait would fit for him? Oh, yeah, this one works. Let's see. Okay, sweet. So let's try him out. Let's put him in the party. There we go. Set subclass. He's definitely a dancer, right?
Oh yes.
Okay, 100%. All right, now we gotta outfit him. We gotta get him some weapons.
What were those little things you got recently?
Oh, the little knives.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get him some knives. We can afford them. Yes. So there's a knife. There's a knife. Perfect. We should get him some armor. We want him to be nice and protected. So we'll get him a caster's coat. There we go. And then accessory. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, cool. All right. Let's see how he does in battle. I mean, he's brand new. Oh. Hello there, Catalyst. The Outland Count wanted some improvements made to the Harmonia, so that's done. Pleased to tell you that the old girl can take as many as 4 attachments now. I can take as many Bushi as
Oh my god.
The Count's already aboard. If you're ready, it's time we get a move on. What, didn't the Count tell you? I'll be along for the ride to see these Empire folks. Not as a bodyguard or ambassador, exactly. Don't you worry too much about it. Must say, it's been a while since I got to go up in the clouds, but all eyes are on you now, Catalyst. Hell yeah. Depart on Skyship. Sit E-pole.
SETI pole.
Steady pole. That's so funny. All right, let's see how he does in battle.
Is Pooey going out alone?
He's going out alone. Why wouldn't he?
Okay, you're right.
Select
How silly of me.
select land. Enter a labyrinth. Lush woodlands. Yeah, there we go. Did I save? Oh, I don't think I saved. Ba-ba-bum. I mean, we do have Kiba. Oh wait, we can level him up. I see what we can do now, because Kiba-Mami is already pre-leveled, right? Like if we check him,
He's like 38 or something, right? Or I might have made that up.
organize. Yeah, we're fine.
Nope, I was exactly right. I was paying attention to that man. Damn.
So we'll use one of our scripts to level up Pumi. Dancing Peacock, and then this will give you a chance to do the voicing for this as well.
Are you the ones who wish to be trained?
Oh no, this is a sentinel, not a vessel. Well, they're just a whispery one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll adjust that a little bit.
In gratitude for what you did for my people, I will help train you.
Pumi is level 1.
I am gonna live for what I saw in chat. Like...
Experience! I have the power!
What a powerful little man. He has the rare ability where just by screaming, he collects errant experience in the air.
Errant in the air. Strongest boy.
I was gonna say, please don't tell me he's gonna be a higher level than Kiba-Mami. Pumi has become level. Wait! Kate! My age!
What? Oh my god! It's Pumi! Sorry.
The training was fruitful, I see. In which case, I must ask one Bushi script from you. Okay.
Vim, $1, please. In the jar.
All right, help me build my character, chat. Okay, roar, 100%. 100%. He got the loudest ass roar. He's a decent chef.
He was born yesterday at the ripe age of 35.
What else would he have, chat?
Well, what are the options?
Okay. Pami has great endurance. Would he be maxed out, or would he just...
No, but you need to add deep breath, because your breath control is nuts.
Okay, so like all the way out?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
What does charge do?
It just makes your next action stronger.
I think that's potentially something.
What about defiance?
Probably. Bobby's a little shit.
All the way?
What does the skill actually do?
Your physical attack power increases while equipping 2 weapons.
Oh yeah, he's got 2 knives.
A skill that discards defense to focus on attacking. So basically, does he look after himself, or does he just go balls to the wall all the time?
You know the answer. Yo, you know the answer.
Power boost we can throw up there. Poor choice of words, I apologize.
It's okay.
Does he know Moonslash or Skull Crusher? He does get on your nerves. He does strike your nerves.
Skull Crusher for nose breaking.
Okay, but only like 1 or 2 points. He only did it the once.
It only happened one time.
Okay.
It only happened one time.
Okay. What else? Shockwave? Oh, I fart. I definitely fart.
Is that not what roar is, or is that something
No,
else?
roar is just his ability to scrim.
Okay.
So we'll do at least 4 out of 8 for Shockwave. All right, what else? We got 5 more points. Oh, he's also a dancer. We have to give him dance.
Give him some dances.
All right, what kind of dances would he do? A waltz, a tango, or a samba?
Oh, I feel samba.
He's
Pumi.
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 And then a fan dance. Yes, he definitely dances with his fans.
Yeah, cute.
Burst Saber. He stockpiles his energy at times. Here we go. All right. Let's see if Pumi can slaughter a deer. We should save. Today's episode of How Fucked Up is Fucked Up. That's fucked up.
Sorry, I was drinking. Water.
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 All right, depart on skyship, select cave. The small orchard is, I think, where the deer are.
Can I select Kiba-Mami's cave?
Just crawl in there and live it comfortably.
No, I'm not into that.
All right, here we go. Solo Man Pommy.
It's
Poomy.
Oh my god! Yeah! 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 Yeah!
This is so great. Tommy is a vicious hunter. Tracking his prey down, he goes for the most optimal strike.
How tall is this Poomy?
He's about the height of this Fury Fawn.
Okay.
He's like 4 foot tops.
Yeah, he's little, man. 3, yeah! Oh my god, he is 3 apples tall.
Now, I have some unfortunate news. Poomy is one of a kind, and he is precious. So, unfortunately, he will not be joining the main party on their grand adventure. And also, social situations are very overwhelming for him, so he will also not be participating in any of the cutscenes.
Poomy will be sleeping at the inn indefinitely.
Indefinitely. But I hope we all can appreciate his existence and his love of life.
The joie de vivre of Poomy.
Can he be in a separate party? He and Kiba-Mami do go on excursions together.
And he annoys the shit out of Kiba-Mami.
Oh my god.
He like
Oh my
pulls
god.
on his clothes
Oh my
like
god.
a little child in his
Oh my
blood.
god. Oh my god. Am I gonna die? Oh my god.
Oh god.
I'm alive. Pommy! Ah! Oh, he's alive. Oh, he's dead.
He's not alive. Time to go back to the inn for a while.
And thus begins and ends the adventures of Poomy. So Poomy, go ahead.
No. You finish and then I'll distract you.
So
with my thing.
you go to check on Poomy in the hotel, in the inn room, and he's like,
Guys, you're not gonna believe it! I had this bad dream where I was fighting a bunch of deer, and then I fought a really big deer, and he made me confused. I was like, that made me confused, that hurts, and I hurt him, and then he hurt me, and I hurt him again,
and then he's like running around the room as he does this, and like waving his arms, and the knives are like cutting up pieces of the mattress and the blankets. So eventually, like, he stops running and goes,
hey, and then I died.
You should go to your Discord server and go to the stream chat channel.
go to the stream chat channel. I'm scared. Oh, that's going.
Defiance.
That's going on the stream. Hold on. Okay, but did I max that out at 8 out of 8? Hold on. You might need to save another one. Yes. Get another one, Vim. Post this one into stream chat so that I can add it to the stream. That's right. He is the little in-gremlin. He's the little chihuahua that they leave behind and come back and check on every so often. A huge shout out to Atlas for including this wonderful little man in their game. I appreciate you all immensely.
Go grab your shit out of Discord. That should be, okay, it shouldn't actually be, but I love the idea of that being your blue sky banner.
Where's Dan's palm? There we go.
The duality of man.
Thank you very much. All right, let's get our main party back in here. Oh, do you want to go ahead and...
Yes!
So, with this... Oh, I'll let you go ahead.
No, you can preface this and lead me in.
So, as the party, we have two shifts in party members here. First of all, we have Kiba-Mami joining the party, because, of course, he wants to help us get the medium. We have... Roland will be tagging along with the party, but Roland will not be participating at all while we go for the 4th stratum, or through the 4th stratum. Roland's reasoning is, he goes, I have been waiting my entire life to make it to this library. Do you understand how full it is of archives and resources and collections of books and how classic and old and ancient this building is? If you think for one goddamn second that I'm going to let my elemental spells loose in that dilapidated building full of man's collective knowledge, you've got another thing coming. He's like, I will stop short of forcing you all to leave this area and leave me alone. I will not stop you from doing what you need to do to progress, but I adamantly refuse to be responsible for any harm that comes to the knowledge within these halls. And the party understandably goes, yeah, all right. So Roland is traveling with us, but much like Selene was not participating at first, Roland will not be doing anything while we are traversing through Stratum 4. But as for Dell...
Yes, so I wanted to give a little refresher for people who are newer here, because I know we had some new-ish folks pop in like halfway through this. Dell's ultimate career goal, basically, is to become an advisor for someone important, nation's leader, or a group of people, something to that effect. So we spent a bunch of time studying all these topics, war strategy, and accounting, and history, and cartography, and medicine, and where he's at kind of right now is that he's focusing on medicine, but doing it as fieldwork. So he's been out with Guild Catalyst, outside the walls of where he's been studying, so that he can focus on stuff in the real world and figure out what the hell's going on outside of the walls that he has come to know. And thus forth, basically, Dell is not a fighter. Like, he can hold his own, but it's more out of necessity to gain the other skills that he really truly needs, but he's not a warrior. So in finding the Titan's heart and in witnessing the medium practicing medicine in a way that he had not yet been familiar with, he's kind of presented with this opportunity that allows him to do two things. One of which is to further his medicinal knowledge in this really kind of unique and unsolved capacity, but also to serve a greater good in doing that. So, Dell is going to be staying with the Sentinels for a while, and serving kind of as a... Oh, did my audio get fucked up?
Nope, it didn't. You're fine.
Oh, I was hearing myself on your end. That was weird. He's gonna serve as a liaison between the Sentinels, and the Bushi crew, and Guild Catalyst. So he will be studying and doing his thing and learning and expanding in this group of like anthropologically fascinating people who are also very soft and fluffy.
Yes,
and,
Vindeclus, he will be learning and expanding with the help of the Sentinels.
Yes. But he's also really intrigued by the fact that there's this medicinal component to it that is wildly different, and he's basically just seen something that was not in any textbooks and is having that moment of like, I did not read about this in school.
That's not a frog.
So, you're right. That was not a frog. So he's not gone for good. He's just not fighting right now. So
yes.
he's in touch with the crew. But he's taken a little fighting break.
Dell's involvement in this story is not over. This is not the last we've seen of him, but he, as Kate said, the Titan's Heart has basically opened this brand new aspect to the world that he's been studying, especially as it relates to medicinal studies. And he's going, you know what? I think this is my current calling, you know? So.
Yeah.
All right,
but they have
damn
access
enough.
to him, and he has access to them, and maybe everyone's got access to Kiba-Mami, so we're in good hands.
So that's where, so he's sitting behind, he's no longer traveling with the party. Roland is traveling with the party, but is not participating because of his respect for the library that he was so eager to be at. So, oh my god. Oh, you poor bastard. I need to fix so much of your stuff. Okay.
How dare you insinuate there is anything wrong with Kiba-Mami?
At least they give him decently strong equipment. I can't complain about that. Okay. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Oh, we have to set his sub... Are we able to set his subclass? Oh, we can!
You can give Kiba-Mami a subclass?
We can give him a subclass.
That's kind of cool. I like that.
I think he should subclass as a Landy because Lance Connects get access to skills that increase their defense if they're wielding two weapons. And because he's a frontliner, the Swordbreaker will help protect us as well.
He has a very relevant skill as well.
Which one?
It's kind of the middle of
Mind
the third
break.
column. No. Try again. Middle of the third column.
No, see, he's got the foreplay, the main event, and then bandage for aftercare.
I'm so sad he can't get muscular chef.
I know.
If Kiba-Mami cooked for me, I would cry. Vim, it's simply two different terms for the same thing.
Okay, so we will definitely want weapon parry as soon as we have access to that. Iron Wall will help us reduce damage from incoming attacks. Raw Power Boost would be good. For this one, Roar, you're not using Roar for the damage. You're using it just to remove the buffs. So because it only increases the attack power, it's not worth it. Endure is worth having. I don't know yet if Auto Surge is worth having because that causes him to lose HP. However, we want maxed out Defiance for sure. He's really cute. He's really cute. We will want to save some points to max out Ferocity so that we're able to recharge his stuff. That is probably around the same time that we will upgrade Blood Surge and Auto Surge, so that at least he can prevent his HP from constantly decreasing.
Blood Surge.
Kate.
Yeah, stop.
I love you.
I love you too.
So Ice Slash, Fire Strike, good. Blood Surge, no. Let me see. He'll have 4 more points. We should hold on to this. Yeah, we should hold on to these. So I will need to put 2 points in this. Yeah, so we'll hold on to the points until he hits 40 and then max out Auto Surge and Ferocity at the same time. That's what we'll do for right now. We're incredibly normal about Kiba-Mami. Yes, we are. This is why I have Rogue Energy Hydration.
Because you're that damn thirsty.
Because I'm that damn thirsty. We are gonna sleep until the morning. I'm gonna hope that we're able to grab... Oh, right, I should find a better armor for him real quick. We're also gonna see if we can grab that fish that gives us the bonus EXP to help Kiba-Mami raise level. We're kind of nearing the end of stream tonight. I don't think I'm gonna go any later than 11 p.m., but I would like to explore some of this new labyrinth so you can get a sense of what we're gonna be diving into later this week. Kate, you've been fantastic so far tonight, and I really appreciate you.
Thank you. I like being here.
Since 11 is going to be quite late for a lot of people, especially on the East Coast, do you want to do that poll now?
What poll? Oh.
About when to do the next stream?
The reason why I stopped myself short is it looks pretty straightforward. Like, tomorrow midday, I'll be able to do Solitarobo. Thursday, I'll be able to do ETRIAN until I go to visit you for during Sage doing D&D. Friday, I can do Solitarobo. Saturday, I can do ETRIAN. And, like, it just back and forth, it works out.
Okay.
As long as chat is interested, I hope you both are, all 2 of you. I meant both you and chat. I hope you aren't getting sick of seeing these 2 games yet. I think he's okay the way he is right now.
Possum plate.
Make sure I buy Ariadne threads.
A couple, you know?
A couple. Just in case.
Oh, what about...
You're with us or against us?
It's fine to focus on just... Lord knows, yeah. I think that will also prevent us from having to remember too much. Especially when we're entering, like, the really lore-heavy sections of this game. So I do agree with that. Make sure that I've got the rare fish equipped. Yes. Enter labyrinth. Okay. Nope, not labyrinth. Enter land. Okay. So the hope is that one of these fish will give us the golden fish so that we can get the bonus EXP on there.
Whoa, the Neopet server has a new icon.
What's the new icon?
It's like a spooky slorg.
Yay. It's spoopy month.
It's boopy time!
There we go. All right, cool.
I'm so sad you're traveling during that museum event.
I know. Blackfish! I love that there's inside jokes you all know of now that you appreciate. I'm not
Do you
always...
have a favorite?
I think Big Fish made me laugh really fucking hard. All right, here we go. Hee Kate.
I know.
You see an Imperial skyship ahead. Judging from its imposing presence, your actions in this land will be severely restricted. You should make for the specified labyrinth at once. Okay. Here we go. Your skyship takes the count to the edifice specified as the meeting point. The building looks old, but solidly constructed. A simple Imperial skyship is moored near it. If you are prepared for your meeting with the Empire, then land your skyship and step inside. You step into the South Sanctuary, where the meeting is due to take place with the Outland Count. Near the entrance, Imperial soldiers have been posted to keep monsters away from the summit. I'll stay with your skyship so she's ready to go on a moment's notice, so don't you be worried about that. Is this an Imperial structure, do you think? It looks like a library or something of the sort. Well then, time has come. Forward, everyone! Just planting our skyship in the middle of a fucking library. Oh, this music is so good!
This is dope.
Dude, when the sax comes in, just fucking wait. Oh, I don't know if it plays on the minor labyrinth, but this is the minor labyrinth music. Or maybe is it? I don't remember. Past the open door stands a man whose face is familiar to you. His hair is slicked back, and his stare is pointed, but it is unmistakably still Whirlwind. You notice that his usual leather armor has been shed for cold steel armor befitting an Imperial Knight. Rick! Welcome, everyone! You are here just in time for some lore dump, and also you get to meet my sexy furry party husband. Just as he finishes making a formal greeting, a young man emerges from a room further in. I thank you for meeting with me this day, Outland Count. I am Baldur, son and representative of Emperor Alfredr. I am gladdened to my heart's core to be reunited with fellow humans. The Imperial Prince's carriage is dignified and aloof. He and the Count exchange brief pleasantries, but the official talks will take place in private. Don't worry, the Count reassures you. Margarita won't let anything happen. The dog barks happily. I know you must have questions as well. I suggest that you speak to Whirlwind while I am indisposed. The Count smiles dauntlessly and walks into the next room. You are left alone in the room with Whirlwind. He looks at you expressionlessly. He seems to bear no rancor towards you, at least.
The Empire is descended from the humans who once lived at the foot of Yggdrasil,
Whirlwind says calmly.
It was our ancestors who created the vessels and sentinels. After an accident at Yggdrasil, most of us, save for a few, evacuated north, beyond this cloudy stronghold. That is the truth behind the battle for the Holy Tree passed down through the vessel's legend. We are the humans they tell of who ran from the Titan. That must have been how it seemed to them.
His delivery of the explanation is matter-of-fact and detached. I want to read that again. The Empire is descended from the humans who once lived so humans used to live at the foot of the tree, and those who were originally at the foot of the tree formed the Empire. And old humans a long time ago made the vessels and sentinels. Okay, most of us evacuated north after an accident. Okay.
My true name is Logar. My bloodline has served the Emperor for generations as Imperial Knights. About 10 years ago, I was given a mission to go beyond the barrier, that wall of clouds in the ravine. But my skyship crashed within view of Tharsis. Ever since, I've posed as a wandering explorer and waited for the right opportunity. She's safe. She should still be resting in the echoing library to the north as our guest. The Sentinel's legend has it that the vessels took the Titan's soul back with them. But what they refer to by this is the medium herself. Bringing the Titan's soul back to the Empire was one of my tasks. I didn't think it would take that form, though. We have no intention of harming the girl, but she will remain in our custody until we are done with her. Over 100 years ago, the Empire was faced with a dilemma that we need Yggdrasil's power to solve. To harness it, we'll need the Titan's heart, its soul, and its crown. The vessels had the soul, the heart was with the Sentinels, and the crown was an heirloom of the Count's. The crown was easy to get, since the Count didn't know its value. The heart and soul weren't so simple. At first, I thought of simply taking the medium away. Then my cover in Tharsis would have been blown. So I kept a low profile until the heart was found. With both gathered in the same place, I made my move.
A pained expression flickers on his face as he tells you this. Kate, why don't you choose, since I've kept you in the dark about this?
Question his reasons.
Your anger and distrust are only natural, since I did betray you. I could have been entirely open and possibly had the willing help of the Count, the vessels, and the Sentinels. The Empire's problem was nearing a crisis point, and I could not fail. So I made sure I was holding all the cards before opening negotiation, knowing full well how it would look. Right now, His Imperial Highness is in there, explaining to the Count how necessary Yggdrasil's power is to us. Once the crisis has passed, we will return the heart. And of course, the medium will be free to...
Just then, the door bursts open, interrupting Whirlwind's speech. The Count comes out alone, utterly enraged. His face is red, and his lips are drawn into a tight line. Not long afterward, the Imperial Prince appears from the next room and addresses the Count. Outland Count, is our dream of utopia truly so difficult to understand? If you are a leader of men, then you must consider what is most beneficial to Tharsis as well. We are both humans who share an ancestry. What else can we do but join hands? The Count's response is heated and stern. And you think this was worth sacrificing the medium? Slaughtering the vessels and the sentinels? Your project is loathsome to me. What worth is there in a utopia built on a mountain of corpses? Whirlwind's eyes widen at hearing this, and he turns toward his lord. But the Imperial Prince does not answer, and only gazes quietly at the Count. It seems further explanation is due. I cannot let you leave in this state. Logar, detain the Outland Count. I leave the handling of his escort to your discretion. There is a moment of hesitation before Whirlwind, or rather the Imperial Knight Logar, draws his giant sword. The blade begins to emit a mechanical whir. Logar approaches the Count. You step quickly between the two. Oh, shit!
Whoa, look at his pants.
I love this fucking song.
That's a cool animation of him swinging the sword down.
Eagle Eye. Ooh, let's get some fat damage going here.
Ota! Woo! Ota! Ota!
What was it, in, Trails that eat, ah! When they were just, oh, he's got a lot of health, holy shit. Okay. Oh, I wish we had our elemental damage right now. Oh, I never gave him deep breath. Oh, he's just stuck in this. Awesome. Oh, he ran. What a little bitch! What a little jerk! Logar swings his signature sword, putting distance between himself and your party before speaking sternly.
I'm sorry. The situation has changed. I have nothing else to say to you now. But if you're worried for the medium, come to the Echoing Library. If you think you're right, try and stop us. Remember, though, the next time we meet, I won't hold back like this.
With that, Logar withdraws from the labyrinth.
It seems the Imperial Prince has retreated as well. Nicely done. The Prince gave me a general outline of the plan, but based on what little I heard, I could never agree to it.
It involves sacrificing the vessels, the sentinels, and the medium to save their wretched empire.
We must put a stop to this. But we can discuss this further once we're back home. Let's be gone from here.
I mean, I'm gonna explore for a little while. Just dragging the count through all the labyrinths. Okay. Oh, new battle music! That's right! Listen to this while I look up this enemy's conditional drop. Oh, it's so good. Faith is my pillar on the day of the rapture. There we go. I think he's weak to ice, but I don't remember. I'll try Blazing Link just to be safe.
Do I have things to say soon, or can I get food?
You can get food.
Okay.
There we go. One's faith in the staff. Interesting. Nice, Marnie finding the rose quartz. Is that a golden one? Oh my god. Fire rats! Flame rats. Do we have to kill them with fire? Kill with slash damage, low probability. I mean, hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, he's just normal. Okay. If we can recover HP for a little bit. Oh, not anymore. Hey. Empyrean Rattata? There we go. I did want to get at least a couple of Scorched Sap before I went to turn these in. Okay. I need to hope we can bind his head. Maybe Nerve Throw? Nope. Oh, he's just going straight for it, huh? Okay. Okay, I hope he doesn't do it on this next turn or we're gonna be in trouble. Yep. Okay. We can do Aegis Ward to not take damage. Regen Waltz. Standard attack, standard. Okay. Continue charging. All right. Fire Strike. Go for Hood Circle again. And hopefully this actually paralyzes. Nope. Oh, I see what we did here. I hope he doesn't do it again, or we might actually die. Please go to sleep. Shit. Yep, that's fine. We will be able to get more levels as we do further battles later on. So we'll just do that. We'll have Selene heal. And then we should get... Yeah, most important is just staying alive right now. Because getting all these items and then party wiping would not be very good. Woo! Golden Bird. Oh, please don't kill me. We're gonna try and blind it. Thank God for Kiba-Mami having Endure. Goodness gracious. Oh, you son of a bitch. You piece of shit. I don't know what else I expected. We don't have the TP to do another fight of this, so... Oh, boy. No, we may have to come back to fight them again. Fuck, that's not who I meant to attack, but that's okay. We got 2 Flame Tails anyway. Okay. If I can manage to get one more Scorched Sap, before heading back to town, we'll be in a good position of getting some unlockable items, and we can probably call it stream for the night. As you proceed through the serene ruins, you notice a bookshelf at a dead end. Most of the books on the shelves are decaying, but one still seems legible. You consider attempting to read it. God damn it. Roland would be the best one to read this, but we don't have him in the active party.
Hello, I am Bick.
Selene pulls out the book, opens it, and slowly reads it. Eventually, Selene turns smugly to the party. This would have been Roland's scene. Eventually, Selene turns smugly to the party and recites the details of the book from memory. The words streaming from Selene's mouth sound to you like an ancient poem on a soothing subject. Okay, Arcanist is ancient, so that works. When Selene finishes reciting the verse, a warm light envelops... Yes, we're gonna pretend it's Roland. We're pretending it's Roland. It seems to have been a grimoire of some sort that was activated by being read by one versed in mystical...
Ah.
Oh, maybe it does work.
I think you had to have a certain party member read it.
I think it works because it was Selene.
Uh-huh.
The book then dissolves as if its final duty has been discharged and blows away on the wind.
Poomy picks it up and he's like,
I can't read.
God damn it. Could have been either one of them.
That's a pretty bird.
You're gonna beat the shit out of me.
damn, be better.
Wonk.
Page feather. Page feather.
You are so close to level 40. Hello. All right, we need to get him to heal mastery. And what can she do? Oh, yep. We want snipe mastery for max critical damage.
At what level does she get pockets?
I don't know. This is such a tiny map.
Bogatoo's me.
Why?
Mwah.
Mwah.
Tinkle!
Okay. Yep, and then we have to go through that other half in order to gain access to that shortcut. Okay, if we can manage to get the 2 drops from this bird, so we got Peach Feather, and I'm not sure what the other one is yet. And if we can get, like, 1 more scorched sap from the trees.
I don't think you should be worried. Bird droppings are common.
God damn it. How have I been streaming this game for 6 hours?
That's why I had to go get food.
Unreal to me.
I had everything bagel crackers with turkey.
Whoa.
And then I had a Rice Krispie treat.
It's what you deserve.
Thanks.
That was the wrong skill. All I had to do was use the fire skill and I would have gotten a scorched sap guaranteed, and I picked the wrong fucking skill.
You said, this tree looks too warm. Let me help.
Rats.
Oh, I like them.
They play in Squeakross.
Oh, he did a little flex. Did you see that?
No, I missed it. Oh, I hope he does it again.
In their idle animation. If we fight them again, I'll make sure to pause so you can see it. Oh, yeah. What? Oh, now he's hurt. He's not going to do it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Injured him.
That does not seem like a low probability. That every time we've killed a rat with slash damage, we've gotten that supposedly rare conditional drop.
You would, though.
All right, watch him.
That's cute. I don't think I like the trees.
No?
They have a lot of unpleasant features. The top half looks like the flying spaghetti monster.
Right.
The middle bit is concerning because I don't like that hole, and I also really dislike their fingernails. And then the bottom is like, I can't get on board with these guys.
What? Yes, but they definitely need... Alright, let me see... Book, Monstrous Codex. Let's see what if we got the regular or the rare drop from Peach Crow. Yep. So we're just hoping either when we hit 60 items in our inventory or when we get the rare drop from the bird. Kiba-Mami, you need to level up, buddy. You gotta catch up to everybody else. That's fine. He's keeping everyone else behind. Or he's forcing everyone else to be aware that they're not all overpowered for this area. It's so cool getting to explore these dungeons again. There we go. All right, sweet. And we are just about at 60 items, too. That works perfect. Oh, yes. What does that say? You see an Imperial skyship ahead. Now that negotiations have broken off, they will attack without hesitation should you approach them. Perhaps you should return to Tharsis, you think, to hear the Count's story and plans for the next step. I think for the sake of knowing where we left off, we should wait to talk to the Count until the start of next stream. Does that make sense?
Are you asking me or chat?
Up to you.
I think that makes sense, yeah.
Ah, Tharsis, my sweet home again.
Things are about to get more hectic, I suspect.
Once you've settled back in, come to the Grand Court. We can discuss what must be done,
As well as your reward.
I've got a thing or two to tell you about the skyship, too. I'll be by the Grand Court for that later. We can hash it out then.
With that, the Outland Count and the Wharf Master disembark from the Harmonia.
I never want to interrupt your performances, but sometimes my brain almost does. Because when he said, it will be more hectic, I suspect, I wanted so badly to go,
More hectic, I suspect.
I got dumb brain.
Right. Bastard sword! Uchikadana! Drambling!
Grumbling.
Studded leather. Bastard sword!
Why is it called that?
Cause he a bastard.
Oh shit, give it to Poomy.
Yeah?
He a little bastard. He fucks shit up with his big sword.
Big sword. Big sword! Damn, that's actually really strong. We'll give him electric powers.
Kiba-Mami?
Yeah. We'll give him a chance. Go ahead.
I get it. Yeah, my gut would have said fire because he got the fiery fur, but I like that.
Since he has an ability that can bind their head, I'm gonna give him a chance of binding their arms or their feet.
I think that makes sense.
Like
I'm just going off aesthetics, not practical use.
He would go for the tendons for sure. Walloon. She's fine for right now. We could give him a minor... We have just enough to give him the upgrade. So we could do 1 hit of ice and 1 random chance of blinding. So...
He already half blind.
Oh.
Can I have a panic guard for myself?
Oh, yeah.
Just for my day-to-day life.
That would help you, huh?
Yeah.
Can we buy both of those just to be sure? Yes. And we'll keep that just in case. Okay, so no new dialogue there. And...
I ain't got nothing to say.
Right. Store that. Okay. Make sure that we've got the items that we need from the atelier. Good. Yep. 1 more just in case. That seems good. Let's see. Marnie has the ability to remove the ailments from folks in the front, so we can just keep 1 in case that happens. I'll keep 1 of each and just see how much we end up using them. We go to Seremnir Inn, sleep until the morning. Woo! And after a solid, what, 6.5, 7 hours?
Just shy of 6.5.
6 hours, 15 minutes. Thank you all for joining me tonight. I hope it's been exciting seeing some of the game's genuine lore come to light. It's going to be very exciting exploring the 4th stratum, especially seeing how I deal with not having Roland, since despite their backstory, they were pretty hard-hitting off the bat alongside Flo. So hopefully Kiba-Mami, as they level up, can help match the pace. That being said, as long as Flo can keep getting free energy triggers on his elemental skills, that will help us have more access to TP. It may also be a thing where I just need to start bringing Amritas with me more often in order to keep his TP reserves stocked up. But, I mean, with how easy Stratum 3 was getting, I think it's worth it if this area is a little bit harder for us. So, yes, thank you for being here. All right, let's see who we're rating tonight. I'm going to... Oh, I need to do that. After stream, I need to scan all of the treasure areas so that I can either do those on stream during prep work or something else. I assume chat would want to see me gather the treasures just for the sake of watching completion, but I could always do it off stream if you're not interested. Let's go support Michael McCaw, because they've been having a really hard time recently, and I've done my best to give them a pep talk, but I think it would be great if we could give them just a little bit more support tonight. They are playing Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney. Yes, the first Apollo Justice. So...
Thank you for having me.
Yes, thank you as always. You did phenomenal tonight.
Thank you. It was with the power of humming.
There's our raid phrase. Anyway, tomorrow will be a midday stream, assuming my throat holds up. I have a session from 9 to about 1 p.m. I get home probably around 3, and then I'd like to see if I can stream for about 3 hours, because at 7 p.m. tomorrow, myself and the Digital Circus cast are going to be doing a reading of Candy Chaos, the visual novel, which I think is the visual novel version of the second episode of Digital Circus. So, but yeah, love you all very much. Thank you as always for the support. Until next time, take care. Bye-bye.
Bye, friends.